The following gaming presentation and official Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter Wilds Canonization is brought to you by Capcom and Star Globe Industries. Star Globe Industries is the official company and trademark of Evolution Law, the science field, approved by the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office.
ノルガンの終焉の歴史、その真実にたどり着けるかもしれん。
各社か。あれは私が背負うべき咎だ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報をお届けするために本作のディレクターを呼んでおります。それでは簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
それでは皆さん本日はよろしくお願いします。まずはすでに公開しておりますプロモーション映像、こちらからご覧ください。どうぞ。
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスはモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツとして2027年の発売を予定しています。ワイルズ本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールドやモンスターハンターのアクション、より歯ごたえのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなどさまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。アセンダンスから追加される新しいストーリーやクエストはワイルズ本編で星7の任務クエスト夢から覚めてをクリアしていただくことでお楽しみいただけるようになる予定です。今回の開発体制としては過去作における大型拡張コンテンツ開発と同様ワイルズのアップデートとアセンダンスの開発を並行して進めてます。ワイルズ本編の最終アップデートまでの開発を徳田ディレクターに、アセンダンスの開発は平岡ディレクターに担当してもらっています。平岡の方はですね、はい、実はと言いますが結構、モンスターハンターの開発は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね、はい、一番最初に、担当したのがモンスターハンターポータブルサードの時で、その時は本当に新人としても入ってたんで、クエストのデータの担当とかあと訓練場みたいなところとかを作らせてもらったりとかっていう企画をさせてもらってましたね。でそこからモンスターハンタークロスにもプランナーとして参加して、でダブルクロス、アイスボーンですね。ダブルクロスとアイスボーンはリードゲームデザイナーですかね、をさせてもらっておりました。はい、ワイルズの開発中から、構想は、考えたりとかもろもろしてて、あとは開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらえたりしながらいろいろと進めていたところですね。タイトル名のアセンダンスなんですけれども、ちょっと馴染みのない方もいらっしゃるんじゃないかなというふうに思っています。でアセンダンスなんですけど、意味としては上昇とかより進化したみたいな意味を持っている言葉ではあるんですけど、今回の新しいフィールドのビジュアルイメージっていうのを表現をしているっていうのはもちろんなんですが、先ほど話があったハンターとかモンスターとか、そのアクションの進化ですとか、マスターランクの追加するというところが、ゲーム内のさまざまな要素がワイルドを次の段階に拡張していくとか、進化していくっていう意味を持って、名前を付けさせていただきました。はい、
今回の、タイトル名には、アセンダンスと、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスというタイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。プロモーション映像にも、出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊しているようなステージみたいなのがあったんですが、その説明をちょっと軽く。はい、
あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する、雲井の遺跡群という、空に浮かんでいる遺跡のフィールドになっています。まず最初にですね、目の前にわっと綺麗な景色が広がるっていう、そういう視覚的な気持ちよさっていうのを出したいなというふうに、考えました。でそこに加えてですね、セクレトを使って、楽しく走り回れるような、フィールドを目指して、制作を進めていまして、映像にもあったと思うんですけど、上昇気流に乗って気持ちよく滑空できるようにしたりですとか、あとは他のフィールドにはない新しいギミックなんていうのも、用意したりしていることになっています。アセンダンスでですね、全ての武器種に追加される新しいアクションを用意してまして、その要素がブーストブレイサーというものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションをさらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。 ブーストブレイサーを起動すると一時的に攻撃アクションですとか連携とか機動力が強化された状態にハンターがなりまして、そういった状態で狩りを楽しむことができるものになってます。マスターランクになるとモンスターが強力になってくるというところがありますので、それにプレイヤーユーザーさんが楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいなと思ってそういったものを追加しています。ブーストブレーサー以外その基本のその武器の操作部分でしたが、そういったところも新しい攻撃ですとか連携も用意していますので、そっちの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。
はい。そしてですね、映像の方ではですね初めて見るモンスターもいたと思いますが、最後の方にですね、シリーズでも人気の超巨大な古竜のモンスターが登場してましたね。
はい、はい、そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、ストーリーズ3の方にも、こちらではですね、石化した状態で、登場してた、超巨大な、古竜となっております。はい。
あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。でちょっとまだ詳しくはちょっと言えないんですけれども、アセンダンスではストーリーに古竜が深く関わっていますので、ぜひ、楽しみにしていただければと思います。
はい、本日のモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報は以上となります。2027年の発売に向けて鋭意開発進行中ですので、今後の情報にご期待いただければと思います。またモンスターハンターシリーズとしては RPG 最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流が現在好評発売中です。ワイルズの方からはですねレダウとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスターも登場しますので、モンスターたちをお供にして一緒に冒険することができますので、まだプレイされてないという方はプレイしていただけたらと思っておりますし、無料体験版も現在配信中ですので、そちらの方もぜひ試していただけたらと思っております。というわけでストーリー3やってる？
やってます。いろんなモンスターにやっぱお供にするの楽しいんですけど、里返しが面白くてずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリーが前に進まないっていうのが
そういう方も結構いるって聞くんで、はい。で僕もプレイして里返ししまくってちゃんともうクリアして
クリアされて
レベルも99まで上げてますので、皆さんもぜひよろしければプレイしていただけたらと思っております。そしてモンスターハンターワイルズにも一つお知らせがございます。新たなプラットフォームとしてモンスターハンターワイルズの任天堂スイッチ2版の開発も現在進行中です。発売時期などの正式な情報は追って発表させていただきますのでお待ちください。今回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に、平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスですけれども、ようやく、いろいろと情報も発表できたなと思っております。開発一同頑張っていいものを作り上げていってますので、今後の情報を楽しみにしていただけると本当に嬉しいと思ってます。
というわけで皆さん本日はありがとうございました。今後もモンスターハンターシリーズの展開にご期待ください。ハッピーハンティング。
I'm a street fighter, but only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show? The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
I lose when my life is still trying to get up that great big yellow hole.
Good to see you, old friend.
Still reckless.
I said, hey, what's going on?
Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs.
What's going on?
I don't see what the big deal is.
What's going on?
Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Go it, Ryu! Perfect.
Be sure to mark your calendars for October 16th for the brand new Street Fighter movie release. And now for the featured gaming presentation. Please silence all phones. This process is now an official Capcom evolution process retroactively canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds. Hope you enjoy and thank you for watching. Just remember, the Star Globe Industries channels are official YouTube and Twitch channels for all Capcom and Monster Hunter news.
Haruka 遠い昔、古の頃。モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結びし者と。
Monster Hunter Stories 1, Episode 7, Hanabi. Alrighty, so before we get started today, I will say today's today's episode link will be determined as follows. Excuse me. So today's link will be TBA. I'm gonna say it's gonna be TBA. We have a lot to talk about. We really do have a lot to talk about. So I will just remind everybody, please, often pause, take breaks, and stretch in between the viewing. Please enjoy. And of course, I will want to do the intro and everything. However, I don't want to do it here. So we're gonna move. We're gonna move out of the house, cause yeah, it's. I'ma come back. But I there's so much I gotta talk to y'all about. So first, we're going to change the appearance, of course. Try to change the appearance. Let's see what we got to work with. I kind of like the black. Yeah. Ooh, I like this. We're gonna figure this out. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out. So I have a lot of great news and I have a lot of not really great news. And this is gonna be one of those episodes where, let's see. All right, I like this. All right, cool. I missed this. We're definitely incorporating this OST in Wilds. We're definitely doing it as soon as I get to the studio. And we're going to talk about that as well. So don't worry, we're going to move locations just because it's a lot better. And then we'll come back. I promise we'll come back. It's going to be a fun episode. Welcome to the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1. And yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 7. Hanabi. You all know I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I know I'm butchering through the intro. There's just so much. There's so much. You'll all understand. You'll all understand. But first, we gotta go somewhere. Let's see where we're going. The crossroads. I believe this is the crossroads. This is going to be one of those episodes, so I'm just going to let the United States Patent and Trademark governing office no. Excuse me. One moment. We're in the wrong location. Where we go? I think it's here. I'm trying to pace us. So please, continue to take time, get snacks, get everything situated. Nothing is, oh my gosh, it's 2. Why would they spawn 2? All right, we'll do this right quick and then we'll get to business. This was supposed to be, all right, this is going to be a very, very serious episode. So welcome to episode 7, Hanabi. And we're going to talk about the travel plans. We're going to talk about everything. I'm just in transit right now, and we're going to get to the place. I just got to investigate these real quick to see if we can get some eggs. I wasn't expecting this so early, so yeah. And of course, these playthroughs aren't supposed to be just all just stressful business. However, I will let you all know this will be a very stressful episode. Not for the viewership, not for the public, but for litigation. Yes, litigation. So yes, that's what I was talking about. So to the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office, I'm just gonna give y'all a heads up. This is gonna be one of those episodes where it's not gonna be for the lighthearted. Yes, a lot has happened. I've assessed a lot as a member of the official Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team, and this assessment, I'm just gonna key to the judge. Judge, I'm gonna let you know throughout this entire episode, you're gonna have to weigh a lot. You're going to have to weigh a lot, Judge. I have a lot. I have assessed a lot. I've from not just the first 6 episodes, and I'm gonna get to that as I get through this den, Judge. But yeah, I've assessed a lot, and so that's why I'm doing my best not to do the housekeeping right now, because I want to stay on schedule. So just for everyone's enjoyment, while people are just maneuvering and getting to the fridge and just maneuvering about to just, you know, get themselves situated, because this is gonna be one of those episodes. This will be one of those episodes. This is episode 7. So if you're tuning in to episode 7 and you have not seen episodes 1 through 6, you must have been working or something. I mean, we live in the working world, so I understand. I just highly recommend you just go to the official YouTube channel for Star Globe Industries, search The Omniclaw with 2 E's, and you just search for the official Monster Hunter Stories 1X Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing, and then you can choose any episodes 1 through 6. 7 will be up, of course. All will be up on YouTube, because this episode here, if you have not seen episode 6, if you have not caught up, I will give the viewership the catch up, the real catch up. So if you haven't caught up and you don't know what I'm doing, I will lightly introduce myself. I'm the Omniclaw. I go by TOC. I am the creator of the Monster Hunter franchise, and currently I am on my journey and expedition through the past, billions of years through the past, as a member of the official Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams, and I am currently investigating the legalities of why base game Monster Hunter Wilds has came to a halt in terms of its progressionary period, as well as I've uncovered a lot of things that will be addressed later on. And so for right now, we're getting eggs. So we're not gonna get to the serious stuff right now. We're just gonna do eggs, yeah, because I want to, you know, balance out the good and the bad. So this is the good. The good is, ooh, it's eggy. We're gonna be doing a lot of gameplay today. We're gonna be really come on, give me a Lagombi. It's not a Lagombi. Doing a lot of gameplay. No, come on, please. Oh, please give me a Lagombi egg. Ooh, it has a faint smell. Wait, this might be it. Yes, so we're gonna talk Lagombi. We're gonna talk everything. I have so much to assess, Judge. I'm gonna keep talking to the judge, because Judge, you're going to be my, well, I mean, you've been my friend this entire time, but like for this episode, you're gonna be like my go-to. Like, you're gonna be my go-to, because as the Emperor of the Forbidden Lands, and as well as everyone else that is deliberating as it pertains to everything that's been going on with the legalities of Monster Hunter Wilds. I've assessed a lot. I have assessed a lot, and I can determine a lot this episode, which is why this episode is a 2BA. What is this? Is this a quest? Ooh, it's a sub quest then. So what am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to go through it? I'm still assessing things, as you can see. I'm still assessing things, Judge. What? Like creatures. Wait, is this Tigrix? Oh, this is Tigrix! This is Tigrix! No! Come on. Stay. I definitely want to get a Tigrix eggs. I definitely want to get a Tigrix eggs. And that's what we're doing today, fans. We're finding more unique beasts to do battle with. And yeah, we're gonna talk remake. We're gonna talk a lot of things later. Oh, it is Tigrix! If you all don't know, Tigrix is my favorite. Tigrix, Lagombi is top 3. I mean, I love all the creatures, but Tigrix, look at him! Look at Tigrix! Look at Tigrix! And that's why Tigrix is canon as well. Like, you know? Canon of Wilds. So, excuse me. So yeah, we're gonna talk. Cause there's so much to assess. Of course, being the creator of the franchise, of course I'm gonna put my boy Tigrix in my game. Cause we're gonna talk about it, Judge. We're gonna talk about everything. There's so much to assess in terms of legalities. Right now I'm just giving y'all gameplay. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. We're gonna do a ride on. Because this episode is gonna be a mixture of legalities, Judge, and it's gonna be a mixture of gameplay and a combination of both. Which is why I want to get the housekeeping portion out early, but I realized that I start most videos out with housekeeping and again, for the public, I want this to be a really enjoyable view. I don't want it to be just all seriousness and litigation because we have so much to talk about as it pertains to the progress of where we're going to be going in the future. So I'm going to bring out Sprinkles. Aw, look at Sprinkles. Bang. Bang! But look how small Sprinkles look. Wait. I should use binoculars. Yeah, I need to see Tigrix through this, okay? Ow. Okay. I want to show off more just of these functions. So I like this. I really do like this. I just don't know why the binoculars is stuck. Okay, never mind. Oh my! Sprinkles, no! Don't worry, we're gonna get Sprinkles stronger. Way stronger. I want to see Flame Fang. The reason why we're gonna talk a lot because I want to assess skills more as it pertains to Monster Hunter Stories 1 because, as I've mentioned to the public, pay attention to the reason why I'm playing Stories 1 is because, unbeknownst to many, the Monster Hunter Wilds planet was created from the Monster Hunter Stories planet because I cloned the Monster Hunter Stories planet after I completely finished the final build of the planet, and then that's what I used to basically speed up the Wilds planet into billions of years in the future. So by design, everything that you see in Monster Hunter Stories 1 can be applied to everything you experience in Monster Hunter Wilds by design. That is canon. So that's why I'm letting the public know the planets are the same. They're literally the same. I changed nothing. All the beasts and wilds just have been fitted for that environment. But they will change too to be fitted as it pertains to the lore of stories. So that's why this is very important. And that's what I'm pointing out to the judge as we're moving through the assessment of things as it gets to the legalities later, because this is very important for me to paint out now. Like the double attack, the kinship up. Oh my goodness. And that's what we're gonna have to figure out, is like this heart system. Obviously this is supposed to be the carding system. Yeah, obviously it's supposed to be the carding system. Alright, I just need Sprinkle's ability. And then we'll talk about breaking the fourth wall. We will be talking about that as well. We'll be talking about a lot. A lot is going to change. A lot is going to change as it pertains to the legalities. A lot is gonna change. And that's, yeah, a lot is going to change as it pertains to the legalities. So. Ooh, nice. Jin learned overpower, okay. Nice, defeated my first Tigrix. Yay. I liked it how this was because this was a target then. So does that mean I can get his egg? I want the Tigrix egg. I'm gonna get the Tigrix egg. Doesn't smell. But it could be Lagombi. It's really light. I don't know what his egg shell look like though. I think this might be his egg. This might be Tigrix's egg. I think it has the designs that are on Tigrix's back. This might be his egg. And it's like, it's slightly smelly. This might be Tigrix. Because he's light. Yeah, let's leave. So this is cool. This is cool. Yeah, see, sub questions. Pulsing. It might not be. It might not. Okay, so that's a sub quest then. Okay. Let's see. I'm kind of in danger right now. I am kind of in danger. I don't necessarily want to go into battle without having some sort of blind. I'm at a stake. I really should go to the house. Chance to afflict blind. Poison knife. Super guarantee. Is critical. Paralysis. Yeah, we're gonna need the paralysis knife. I'm gonna have to get rid of the throwing knife. And then, yeah, if the fight gets too hard, then yeah, I might have to make like a tree and leave. Okay. And this is what I mean by like difficulty. Oh, I see the difference between the color of a sub den. No. Okay, yeah, I see the difference of a sub den from. I gotta take note of that, and yeah, the teams need to take note of that. The different colors of dens, because yes, this is gonna be. So, like how I said last episode that I'm looking to replace the crowns. This is kind of why, in a sense, because I believe that den is supposed to be the silver crown. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like the sub quest den. So I think that's supposed to be silver. I wonder if there's if I elaborated on any other color of dens. Let's see, how do I get around? Oh, I gotta go through the house. Okay. This is good. I'm not going to take on that sub quest because I'm at 1 heart. I really shouldn't be taking on really any dens. Actually, now that I think about it. Status. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Alright. I'll move Lagombi. Because I want to talk more about. So later on, I'm going to talk more about basically a remaster of Stories 1. Because that's what I wanted to talk to the public about. And that's the good news. The good news I can share with the public is me playing my Stories 1 playthrough from when I created the game when I was 4 years old. Arguably 30 years ago. Made me fall in love with the title all over again, and I am interested in remastering and elaborating on Stories 1. Oh no, I came inside and the den disappeared. Alright, it doesn't matter. We can go to the spot afterwards. I need to come here and get supplies. That's what I need. I need lots of supplies. No, is it the herbs? No, it's none of this. I might have to go to the town. And so, yeah, I thought about it. And we're gonna have to reassess some things. I've assessed a lot, but we're gonna have to reassess some things. It's coming. Okay. Let me think. Okay. Alright. I'm just doing this for the public. It's supposed to be an enjoyable view. And I got the wrong one. Okay. I got the wrong one. That's okay. We need stats and stuff. We need abilities anyway. And it's a Kazu. So what does Tigrix egg look like? Have I got any fragments? I gotta figure out what Tigrix egg looks like. Some new blades, so I definitely want to do this. And I got Tigrix armor. Let's see. Might. What is might? Okay, wait. Oh, I did incorporate this. You can see what it looks like. See, I knew. Look at my genius. Oh yeah, nah, I'm definitely. Yes, see, I even had like the precursors of how in Wilds you could look at the armor sets, so I can show everybody. Yeah, I can show you all what the armor sets look like for literally all the weapons. I'm gonna do that. See, I'm gonna do this for the fans. Hold on, we're gonna start from the top. So yeah, I wanted to show you all this. Like I said, we had stuff, and that's what we're gonna talk, Judge. We're gonna talk, cause yeah, Emperor of the Forbidden Lands is not happy. Look at this, Kezu armor. Look at the aura. We definitely bringing Kezu armor. Red Kezu armor. Come on. I was in my bag. When I was 4. Oh nah, yeah, we definitely bring mastering. So to the public seeing this, we're remastering it. I like it. We're gonna, and I'm gonna go through stories too. Oh, I like this armor set. Oh yeah, nah, we gonna revisit all this in the studio. We gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about travel plans. Cause as soon as I touch down, I'm letting y'all know. I'm letting the development teams know I'm coming to the studio. I am coming to the studio. I will be bringing my equipment with me, and I'm coming to the studio. Look at this. Oh yeah, nah, this is. Look at this. Nah, and this is gonna be retro. This is gonna be like retro Wilds armor. We're gonna keep like regular Wilds armor. Also, not everything is gonna be dispersed through Gemma, in a sense, and event quests as it pertains to how armor sets will be gained in the future. Oh my gosh, I know how I'm gonna introduce these. Oh my gosh, to all those individuals out there that are wondering where I'm going with the new crown hunting. Yeah, I can't say too much. Can't confirm or deny. Woo, I like this. Hold on. I like this. This drippy. I like this. So yeah, this is the good news. For all the Monster Hunter universe fans. That's good news. So what am I gonna get? What do I wanna get? I knew I incorporated stuff to show, more stuff to show. Oh, I like that. And I wanna bring it over as is and then elaborate on it. So yeah, I wanna bring it over as is and elaborate on it. Cause that was the vision. The 4-year-old vision, and that's why I said to the public, pay attention to everything, because yes, I could literally bring it from stories 1 as is and then just bring it into Wilds, because the Wilds planet is a direct clone of the stories planet. So I can just materialize it using my Sonic Racing Crossworld powers and just zap it from stories 1 into Wilds, and that would be seamless. I wouldn't have to do anything because the planets are direct one-to-one of each other. Like I said, I designed them to be one-of-ones by parameters, like atmospheres, everything that the stories 1 planet can do, the Wilds planet can do canonly. That's why I'm canonizing everything this way to show. And all this is, of course, like assets of Star Globe Industries. We're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about the opposition. So actually, at this point, Judge, I'm going to cue you. This is the cue, Judge. I'm going to cue you. Because at this point, I might as well just do it now. Before I get to the travel plans. I'm jumping ahead of the schedule. But, so I will say that there will be a point, Judge. There will be a point. Hold on, let me get to the notes. Okay, yeah, here we go. So, I'm just gonna let you know, Judge. Just write this phase. I'm going to shoot for 4 hours for this entire episode. It may run long into the public. I apologize. We got a lot to cover this episode. However, things are gonna be heating up. So I will need the United States Patent and Trademark office from this point forward, as it pertains to my assessment, to understand there will reach a serious point, like a serious point in terms of law violations and everything, because I've assessed the law violations and everything, and like the damages and everything. Like this is gonna be that episode, Judge. So please be mindful. If you see any shifting and movements in the courtrooms in terms of like uncomfortness, just be mindful. Like because like I can't say anything without giving further context, but just please be mindful of uncomfortable movement, because there will be some uneasiness in terms of certain opposition party members with what I have to say later. Because yes, we're gonna get to things. We're gonna get to things, because there will be consequences this episode. Yes, there will be consequences this episode, Judge. There will be, which is why, ooh, I like this. Which is why I'm cueing you now. I'm cueing you now, Judge. I have to do it this way. You'll understand later. You'll understand why I'm doing it this way. Because, yeah, we have to assess some things. I do want to look drippy, though. I'm trying to make it light. I'm trying to make it light in an enjoyable view. Because there's a lot to be assessed. There's a lot going on in different areas of the world today. And so, ooh, negate paralysis. Dan Protector. What does Dan Protector mean? What does that mean? See, I need to know what the skills are, but that, yeah, no, we're gonna remake it, because we're gonna remaster it. A remake and a remaster all at once. Yes. But it won't be a TBA of when it's coming. It won't be a TBA of when it's coming. It's gonna come in the future, and it's gonna come for a different platform. I mean, it's obviously gonna port to Steam. Steam will just get an update. It will get a DLC, because I do want to cook a DLC, because I want to elaborate the storyline. I do want to elaborate the storyline because their lives improved. Let's see, what else? What else? Ooh, I like this too. I like all of these. I really like this one. I like, oh, the Tigrex armor. I can't wait. I like this. I like these. Yeah, we're gonna find a way. The Plum Daimyo. I like the Plum Daimyo. And that's, yeah, this is what I want the team to see. Speed resist. All stat rates plus S. Negate poison. Heat resist. And I didn't even get a chance to really go through everything, because again, the game was made when I was 4 years old, so everything I did was sporadic. What is Quick M? I really like this, so let's just do this. Oh, wait. Am I just gonna waste a piece? I am gonna waste a piece. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna waste a piece. Let's just do this. Alright. Okay. And then upgrade. I love the upgrade the Lagombi armor. Okay, I guess I am upgrading the Lagombi armor. Okay, fine. I definitely want to elaborate it. And we're gonna talk about it. Because that's all of this in your assessment, Judge, is damages. Because when I'm talking damages, damages. This is a part of the damages. Because in many ways, yes, this was the final build of the title. However, I was supposed to be able to come back and elaborate in my own way, and it just didn't happen. And we're gonna talk that. We're gonna have to talk that. So let's see. 30. Can I not? Okay, so. Okay, let's. And then, yeah, we'll go to the spot, and then we'll continue the presentation. I like that. I like showing y'all that. So we'll go back to the sword. And the armor. Yeah. This is good. This is good. I like this. And accessories. Let's see what accessories I have. Warlike, slightly. And, ooh, see, I like that. Hold on. Slightly increase maximum. I think I'm gonna go Warlike. Do I have another Warlike or no? But yeah, see, there's talismans. There's talismans that we would have to add, and that's why, yeah, we're gonna assess everything. This episode, this is gonna be that episode, Judge. It's gonna be that episode. So I will just let you know, Judge. Again, if you start to see uneasy movement throughout the entire episode, Judge, to the public, this is just, you know, because everybody in the courtroom, please know, the entire public and potentially world is also watching this as well. Like, the entire world is watching this. Because somehow, some way, my videos, I believe, are making their way on, like, the basic cable network, which is starting to concern me of how my YouTube channel is set up this way. But it doesn't matter. However you find me is however you find me. Y'all know that. So, yeah. We're going to be assessing a lot. This is going to be a heavy episode. But, Judge, keep in mind, like, as y'all make decisions in the courtroom, like, the public is outside. Like, they're aware. Like, they're aware. Like, the world is aware. I'm apparently very well known outside. Apparently. As the Emperor of the Wild Lands. Okay, so I'm not gonna give in to the temptation. Wait, is it still there? Did it stay there for me? It didn't change. Yeah, it didn't change. Why didn't the map change when I was inside? That's rather interesting. So yeah, just be mindful, Judge. Just be mindful. You'll know when. You will know when, because you will know when, because yeah. Trust. It will make sense. A lot will make sense. I will get to the spot. We'll get to everything. We'll start the assessment. Again, this is just the enjoyable watch, so hopefully everybody got their snacks. You got your blankies. I don't know where people are watching. Of course, again, if you've missed the previous episodes, please, I highly recommend going back. Whether you like the soundtrack, you like the gameplay, I highly recommend just searching up the content on YouTube, on the official Star Globe Industries channel, or you can just search the name The Omniclaw. The Omniclaw on YouTube. Because that is where I'm uploading the content, and I believe for some reason it is going to the worldwide cable network as well. Which is, I mean, great. This is great. It's great. I like that. Cool. More viewership. Great. Oh no! I'm gonna use a smoke bomb. I know. I'm a smoke bomb. We're gonna talk. Cause yeah, we gotta get down to business. And then we'll get back to the enjoyable watch. I know. What does it? I think the darker shell is not what I want. This gotta be Tigger's egg. This gotta be his egg. This gotta be Tigger's egg. It's gotta be. It's normal size. This gotta be Tigger's egg. I really want a Tigrex. We're gonna talk variants. We're gonna talk a lot of stuff. For my Fatalist enjoyers, we're gonna talk Fatalist. We're gonna talk about the Dragon's Dogma 3 trailer. We're gonna talk all of that good stuff. Y'all know me. We're gonna talk. It's just I have to get through the intro. And is it this way? I believe it's this way. Or was it the other way? It may have been the other way. I have to get through the intro. Because, yeah, I already know how I'm going to elaborate on this title. So, yeah, I cooked it to be perfect when I was 4 years old, but I eventually grew up. And in growing up, the planets continue to evolve inside my mind. And as they evolved inside my mind, the lives of the lore began to paint itself out as I've grown older. And what I mean is during the time of when I was cooking this game in my 4-year-old brain. What I mean by like I cooked it is I literally used all of my brain power in that one moment of my life working on the game to get it as good as I could as a 4-year-old. And the result is what you all see the world today, which is why I'm looking around, because I have to continue to be looking around at the world as it pertains, because all of this is going to be changed. If I spun the planet around billions of years, then this glacier field would have melted, in a sense. And so that's what I have to analyze and assess as well, is since I'm billions of years in the past, right? I'm billions of years in the past as it pertains to base or present day base game Wilds, even though time is relevant. I have to assess that, how the terrain could have potentially changed and everything. And as I'm assessing it now, but the team, and we're going to be assessing this in the studio, but now we got to get to Vantage Hill because we got to get to the hard litigation pieces. We have to. So I'm going to mix in a little bit of that. All right. Okay. So, as you all can see, hold on. Where is it? Oh wait, I think I have to go here. Alright, so Vantage Hill is here, and of course the boundary is behind me and everything. But you can see, so there's I would say that is, yeah, Geldergarn, yeah, because that's the perennial pass. So yeah, perennial pass to Geldergarn, and then, okay. So let me get to things. That's why I'm just coming here, because the litigation is about to be pretty heavy. It's about to be pretty heavy, but I've already cued the judge to just like be mindful of just individuals as they move throughout, because now I have to get to the intro. So I will finally get to the intro, so we'll do that now. So previously in Monster Hunter Stories 1, as the creator of the Monster Hunter franchise, as the undisputed world champion, Emperor of the Forbidden Land, I've managed to find my way towards the land of my empire as a member of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams, and now I am using my power as Emperor to break the fourth wall and continue to canonize Monster Hunter Stories 1. Now, the key in me saying that, and that's where I'm going to let the judge know, because I'm speaking with the judge right now, in a sense. The key in me saying that is my persons, me, and the Planet World of 2026, the pilot of the canon character Avatar, is the scientist. I have to make that known. The pilot of the canon character, the soul of the canon character, if you will, the Omniclaw, is an applied scientist with educated credentials. It's very important for me to say that, because in that I am the #1 scientist in the world of Planet Earth 2026 as it pertains to evolution. And it's important for me to make that clear to the judge right now before I move forward, because there's a lot. And so with me making that clear, I will now next really quickly do my travel plans, because I have to do that next. So yeah, I know I'm dancing around, but I do have to calm this, that to the current headquarters in Earth 2026 over in Osaka from Capcom Global Headquarters. I will be portaling out of Stories 1 and traveling to Planet Earth 2026 to attend the Tenjin Matsuri Dedication Hanabi and the 48th Ashiya Summer Carnival Hanabi, scheduled for public viewings within the coming weeks, as time is relative. I cannot specify dates of travel on open comms for obvious reasons, so I will say whenever I portal to your world, I want to go to the studio. So tell my favorite security guard I'm on my way, and when I get there, I need Alexio from Italy. If he's still there, I need him to be my escort to the team. I'm not gonna book a hotel. The original Trinity know me. I can just sleep in the studio. We got a lot of work to do, and school's gonna be starting up for me very, very soon, and so I will have to portal out for that too. So just know that. But yeah, I will be giving the assessment of everything in a bit for litigation. So I just want to calm that to Capcom Osaka early, because yeah, I'm going to be coming in very, very hot. Like, I'm coming in very, very hot, ready to work. So just know that. So yeah, just let my favorite security guard know, because I've been denied 3 times because of the previous Capcom International policy. This is the original creator. This is me showing y'all my international paperwork ahead of time for Capcom Global clearing me to enter the building upon arrival. So I'm just letting you know I need Alexio from Italy. You already know. Escort me to the team, and yeah, in the studio, and yeah, I'll see you boys again, because we got so much work to do when I get there from the past. So yeah, I'll calm that to them and just say thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Because yes, this is sponsored, by the way. Every single video is sponsored by Capcom. So yes. All right, now there's that bit. So now we got through that. Y'all know I gotta get through the introduction. So yeah, I'm gonna just reiterate, this is gonna be a very, very heavy episode as it pertains to the litigation. If y'all need to get water, use the restroom, whatever, I highly recommend y'all take this time, because I'm gonna be addressing a lot. So yeah, load up on the popcorn, the blankets, snacks, drinks. If you gotta get your fix, go get your fix. You need to lean back in the recliner of your massage chair, go ahead and because yeah, I have no idea where everyone's receiving the media. So I just want you all to know this episode has no real set duration. It's a TBA for a reason. So I'm gonna shoot for 4 hours. But yeah, we just got so much to discuss. Alright, so now I have to get through the intro, just in case you may not know me. Just in case you may not know who I am. And also for the character activation of, you know, the canon powers of breaking the fourth wall. Because again, all of this is important. It'll make sense later, but all this is important. So I will be talking about all of that stuff as it pertains to the science. Alright, here we go. Don't happen to know me by now. I am the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm the Emperor of the Wildlands. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds SpongeBob SquarePants Festival World Rank number 41. Capcom's Mega Man Festival World Rank number 95. I'm one of the triple dragons of Capcom. A member of Capcom's original trinity. The sleeping dragon of the South. The American Wild Child. The Omniclaw. And I'm a representative of Capcom America. And this is my origin story. Welcome to the heroic age. I just want to let the public know I do have plans to change up the intro to the videos that are being shown and displayed for your viewing. The ones with the Wilds avatar with the starting stream thing in the beginning. Yeah, that's gonna go away. That I just want y'all to know that's not permanent. Don't get attached to anything y'all see. And let me make that clear just publicly. Don't get attached to anything y'all see in terms of the creativity, cause yeah, once the budgeting rise for Stories 2, I'm gonna have like a whole animated, like I'm trying to have something for Stories 2, but Stories 2 is gonna probably get shelved cause of school and stuff, and that's what we're gonna end up talking about at the global headquarters meeting. There's so much that we gotta talk about as it pertains to time, because time is relative. So just know that will change. It's just a lot is happening, and as a lot happens, this playthrough, this expedition was sponsored by Capcom. And everything happened abruptly as it pertains to the status of Monster Hunter Wilds. So that's why I just had to put something in place, like just something just to stick in place to get things going, because I'm not even really in my creator bag right now. I'm more pressed on the litigation. And so with that being said, you know, the future and the goal, if you're wondering, for the public and the fans of where I would like to go for the intro, I would like to do something Monster Hunter comic styled, because when I started Stories 1 as a developer, I didn't really have like the grasp of, I guess, comic-esque style. Like, you can kind of see I try to do it with the battles, with the scenes in the battles, but I wanted to incorporate more comic styles, maybe for like the loading screens and just transitions and stuff. You know, we were rushed back in 97, so yeah, it was just something that I could just I struggled with when I was 4, but now that I'm a lot older, you know, I would like to incorporate that. That's also why I would like to look at remastering, remaking Stories 1. So I will like to let fans know I do look at fan art. I like to look at fan art, all Monster Hunter fan art. And I like to let y'all know I'm not on Twitter/X. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on really of the big socials. However, if fans are wondering like where am I going to see the art, I view all of the fan art on Steam. So in the if you go to Steam and you go to the Monster Hunter Wilds community side, and then you go to, I believe, screenshots, and I want to say artwork, I look at all of that stuff. That's where I'm going to look at all of the Monster Hunter Wilds fan art. I try to like scroll through and just like whatever the fans are doing. So I just want you all to know, as the creator of the universe and the franchise, like I do be looking at fan art. I love it. Like I love fan art. I love like everybody's avatars. I try to like do hearts and stuff. And Steam just is more manageable for me. I feel like if I was on Instagram and all the other different medias, it would just be chaotic for me. And Steam is just much more, I guess, genuine, because it's like it's your Steam account. So it's like, in a sense, that's like your account. So yeah, I know it's like it's coming from you. And I like that. I really like that. So yeah, I do like fan art. I really do like fan art. So I like to do something fan art-esque in the future with the intro. And experiment. So I want to do something animated. My goal with Monster Hunter is to do something animated, and that's what we're gonna talk about, Judge, about damages. When we assess damages and the clog of the system and all that stuff later. Yeah. I'm painting it out early because we will be getting to that. So yeah. Thank you to the fans, of course. Thank you to the fans. We'll talk more on this, throughout the episode. Yeah, we'll just chime in on that. But yeah, and then I probably won't be doing the big intro in Stories 2 and Stories 3. I won't be doing all that stuff. I'll probably just be like, hey, it's the creator TLC, because y'all most likely seen the Stories 1 playthrough. So if you're watching Stories 2 later, then yeah, you already know me by now. So that's really just it. Let's see, what else? I will also explain throughout the video more on True Evolution as it pertains to Ascendance, but we got to get through the litigation, and that's why this episode is important, because we have to nix the litigation before we can even try to begin to assess Ascendance. And that's why I'm going to have to go back to Planet Earth 2026 to assess the team when I go view the Hanabis. Everything will make sense. I'm going through the assessments of the notes, because so as time moves forward, especially gifted individuals will arise throughout the worlds. However, unlike in comics, science is going to be the key to how individuals will shape our future, and I'm getting to that. So to the public and the fans, I will say that I've grasped the state of the Monster Hunter universe. I will need to take my findings to the original Trinity, and together the Triple Dragons will have to decide how we're going to engage things, considering the business has been affected 30 years in regards to the previous leaked framework, because that's the severity of things. The previous framework was leaked, and so please stay tuned for future information. We're going to have to go into heavy deliberation as it pertains to the future of Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. If you're new to the live or real-time viewership, and at any point, of course, you want to go back and see any of it, it is on YouTube, as I mentioned, and all of this information, and Judge, when I say this is very important. All of this information is official source material for the Monster Hunter Wilds development teams. All of this that you see in terms of the viewership viewing, that's important to note. It's the official source, which means anything that is not video viewing is not the official source. It's not a evolution source. It's not anything that should be used to be disputing me in terms of legalities. And I will get to that very soon. The purpose of these episodes are to investigate the state of current base game Monster Hunter Wilds as it pertains to the parallel working of Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance as an official member of the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team as it pertains to the launch and expectations that are arriving in 2027, as it was mentioned in the previous scene, director's message trailer, and find the root cause for why there is stagnation in progress of the game's evolution, even though the director's message said that they have work and working materials in place. So they have the working materials in place for a future update. They're just trying to, and this is where I'm choosing my words carefully, they're just trying to see what's going on in terms of what's going on here as far as our litigation. So in many ways, our litigation could be holding them. And, well, our litigation is holding them. Let me say that. And that is the issue. Our litigation is holding them. So that is the finer point. Yes, our litigation is holding them. And that is the purpose of this. Is to assess why our litigation is holding them. And this episode is going to be hopefully coming to a conclusion of the why. So, yeah, we got to figure out why the game is no longer supporting base game WoW. So if you haven't seen the episodes 1 through 6, I highly recommend you go back. The videos are all in 4K. You can see it all. If you like just one particular video, of course, soundtracks are there. That is the intention of these videos, to be an enjoyable watch for the public and record this official investigation and assessment of Monster Hunter Stories 1 as it pertains to the developmental progress of Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. So just search up 2026 Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wild official canonizing, or you can also again search my name, The Omniclaw, and you can find the content on YouTube. I'm rehashing this so many times for a reason, and I want to chime back to what I said. I am the #1 scientist in the world for evolution. So I want to just start by letting the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office know I am wrapping up on everything I need in terms of the initial purpose and scope of this investigation as the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds and owner of Capcom. I'm wrapping up on my end, which is why I'm going to be pouring out to go see those gentlemen, because what I'm going to give in terms of my assessments from my playthrough currently in this episode will hopefully start moving litigation, because there will be a line, and I'm getting to it. That's why I said be mindful, because yeah, there's a lot to uncover. I will just give a quick recap of everything I've uncovered from the expedition so far as it pertains to Stories 1 and how it pertains to the progression of base game Monster Hunter Wilds, and I can also assess that the entire Monster Hunter franchise universe from the very beginning of the original lore design framework has taken substantial damages from the abduction of the original 30-year-old draft did work as a member of the original development team who drafted the documents back in Earth year 1997. So, I've assessed the damages. I have. Of what that has cost, not just Capcom in a sense, but what that has cost me, not just me, but what this also has cost America in a sense, because I am the #1 scientist in the world for evolution. So I can assess what this has cost America. So we're going to assess that because America took a loss in this as well. The public don't think they've taken the loss, but yes, the public has taken a loss in this as well. And that's why I say leaks are bad. They're bad. So the public is going to understand why leaks are bad. So as a member of the original development team, even if I was a child at the age of 4, I am the #1 scientist in America for evolution. And during that time, Monster Hunters was a project, a secret scientific experiment and development. And that's key. It was secret. It was secret, which means they stole or unlawfully obtained the documents, whoever the opposition is, that has been impeding my progress within the litigation. They stole or unlawfully obtained the documents that were important to our nation's educational and scientific progress, our government's national security and future planning, and undermined the hard work of all the Capcom staff and employees who worked to create the data to produce the results of those documents, which in many ways set back scientific progression with the field of evolution by 17 years. And this is still affecting the Monster Hunter universe to the time of present Earth Day year 2026. It is important for me to remind the core systems the original leaked Monster Hunter Universe lore work were also experimental scientific documents, and as such, theft of key scientific documents as it pertains to the scientific discovery and American interests is a violation of the Espionage Act, as well as it pertains to evolution, could be seen as threatening national security. Since the nature of the work of science involve educational application, improving ground theory, and eliminating the threat of chaos theory within the nation's constitutional design framework, as such, theft of those documents lead to the crippling of my scientific assessments and achievements, as well as created strife and confusion during Star Globe Industries' initial court proceedings from 2019, which means that information has been used against the brand of Star Globe Industries potentially in previous court proceedings as well, which is also a violation as the pioneering scientist, as it's an obstruction of national interest, because I am the #1 scientist for the nation as it pertains to evolution. So anyone using documentation that has came from me, because again, Darwin didn't do anything. He can't come back to life. There's only so many limited sources, and those documents were secret. They were lifted from trusted members of the staff and have been used against me as the opposition's own evidence, which is unlawful. If you did not obtain the documentation lawfully, then you using those documentation those documents and the proceedings against Star Globe Industries is unlawful as the pioneering scientists. It's unlawful. The abduction of those documents interfered with a key scientific investigation held with the highest priority and interest of the American government and the American people. In terms of historical scientific achievement, unlawfully, without the initial owner present, and held the property, as well as interfered with the authority of the official Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team and undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. And as such, Capcom Global will be looking at future action for all members of the development team. Once all members of the development team have came together to deliberate. All information as it pertains to the original 30-year lore work, should they still be in the possession of the opposition party at this time, must be seized by the federal government and court systems, as well as any trace information that could lead to other organizations who have over the course of time benefited from this leak information dating back to Planet Earth 1997. They were obtained unlawfully and used against the current pioneering scientists of evolution, obstructing scientific advancement and national interests. As the hero of evolution, that information in the wrong hands is a threat to national security, and as such, the United States government should seize the original Monster Hunter lore framework documents, if present, track all parties involved, trace to the information, and investigate the breach of national security as it pertains to the obstruction to the pioneering of the field of science of evolution in the leak of the original lore work from Planet Earth year 1997. Even if the information of evolution is tied to Monster Hunter franchise today, during the period of Planet Earth year 1997, we were in early phases of development, and therefore the original intention of the leak lore work were to be held as secret due to the experimental nature of breaking the fourth wall. And that is the key importance. That key piece of information should have never leaked. And that is in violation of the Espionage Act. Anyone acting on that information, attempting to try to replicate the science using evolution, that is not an educational, degreed, applied scientist, is breaking international law. That's why I say I am the #1 scientist in the world for evolution. That's why I say that. Because no one should be arguing against me. Period. Period. No one. Not even using Monster Hunter lore work, because I've already stated when I started pioneering the field, I was pioneering evolution. Monster Hunters was just a side project, but in that, I was using, because I can do that as the scientist. That's why I said I chose evolution. I chose this path. So I can do that. Like, I can do that. Not everybody else can. Lawyers, doctors, pro wrestlers are not allowed. It's the rules. It's the law. It's the profession. It's what comes with the territory. Which means that anyone using paper documentation to dispute the video, it's unlawful. You're impeding me. So stop it. It's a threat to national security, and those documents need to be destroyed. And I'm serious. I am very serious. I take my job seriously, and as the Emperor of the Forbidden Land, I take this very seriously. As the #1 scientist in the world for evolution, I take this very seriously. For 30 years. For 30 years, I have not been able to sleep well, knowing that those documents exist and not in my hands. Which means that, yes, it is a breach of national security. And those documents need to be confiscated and destroyed. That is why I'm saying my video source, or the official source for the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams. Because I am the lead scientist. That's me. It's only me. It's my job. I have many jobs, but it's my job as a lead scientist. Why I'm in grad school right now. Pioneering the work still. Because again, 17 years in damages. So we're going to continue. Because this is just me outlining the damages. It's not even for a debate at this point. Yes. I will say all documents must be destroyed. That's why I'm pausing. I'm just giving them time to make assessments of their own. So yes, all documentation in regard to that information is secret. That's why I said in previous episodes, the only reason you all, the public, are seeing me do it today is because of that very leak in 1997. And that's why I need those documents to be confiscated. They're a breach of national security. Because you, the public, weren't even supposed to see me do this. This was only a response, a contingency response, to allow me to, again, as a member of the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team, sponsored by Capcom, to investigate what's been impeding the Monster Hunter Wilds progress. And the only thing that I can think of that's impeding that progress is if somebody is trying to use still stolen documents to impede the nation's #1 scientists. And those individuals unlawfully gain those documents. So, unfortunately for them, they can no longer argue. Because to argue, you will be breaking the law from this point forward. Because I've already stated as the nation's #1 scientist, the existence of any evolution documents as they pertain to Monster Hunter universe, Monster Hunter lore, any of it. If copies were made of it, they're all to be confiscated. Because you are not the scientist. I am. And I've already specified where the specific source where the public can find the information. In the future, I will find more ways to work the litigation to allow others the opportunity, in a sense, to be able to use the science as it applies the right way. But how you obtained the science was illegal, unlawful, and wrong. And as the hero of evolution, yes, it is a direct impediment to America's interests. It is a threat to national security, and is a breach of the Espionage Act. So that's why, Judge, I said that in the beginning, with the whole context thing, because we're there. We are there right now. So, yes, I can do it because I am the scientist who create the concept. But that concept was for my eyes and key individuals only, which means it is a threat to national security. Should any third parties or members present or not present within the court system involved are dispersing that information tied to the original framework and are not authorized as the #1 scientist of evolution as key party members to operate with that information, they should come forward and relinquish all documents to United States government authorities. Anyone who do not comply from this point on moving forward can be subjected to a warrant. As the hero of evolution, I'm making that call. As the nation's #1 scientist, I'm making that call. As Emperor as well, I'm making that call. And as the owner of the Monster Hunter franchise, I'm making that call. 30 years of lore work, I know, but it's just stuff to me. And it must be confiscated or destroyed. It's a threat to national security. So, Judge, I'm gonna let you do your thing, or whatever the present power of authority is. I'm gonna leave that to you. Like, that's within your realm. I'm gonna trust you. That's why I'm not gonna do the whole break the fourth wall and go to the other map and do all of that. I'm not doing that because, again, none of this was supposed to be made public. It wasn't. However, I haven't been able to sleep for the past 30 years knowing that those documents are just out in the world. Just out in the world. Because, yes. That's why I say even I will, use the ability to break the fourth wall in a sense as a last resort. And that's what this was. A last resort. Because this is experimental science. It hasn't been tested in a lab. It hasn't been vetted. It hasn't been nothing. Because those documents were stolen, I had to use the experimental science. The lore work is stored in my mind. I don't need those documents. So yeah, I had to use the experimental science just to make this call, which is why I'm making the call. It should have never happened. And the fact that it's tied up litigation for myself, impeded advancement for the nation for the past 30 years, yes, it needs to be confiscated. Because in many ways, removing those documents from the official members of the development team unlawfully delayed my own assignment as a scientist by 17 years. And will be taken into account later once I've deliberated with the development teams. That's why, I even say Mr. Rhodes, in a sense, is getting an initiation, but he's really on probation. Mr. Rhodes is on probation. He's on probation. I can't say anymore. He's just on Capcom probation for right now. Because until I figure out that debacle. Because he's the only person who has tried to use the lore work to replicate it. And he actually touched my field. Which, by the way, as the undisputed world champion, like I have international jurisdiction. So if you touch my field without permission, guess what? That's a felony. Yes, it's a federal offense. Because I'm the nation's #1 scientist and you're not supposed to do it. It is for real a federal offense. If you replicate what I've done and try to interact with me, touch my field, do anything, and you're not an applied scientist within the field of evolution, and we're not in the lab, it is a federal offense. That's why I said he's on probation. He's in hot water. Because I don't think he did it knowingly. I don't. He's not the mastermind. And that's why it's an initiation, and I had to gift him the field. So if y'all think like I said, I didn't make that decision overnight. This is serious. This is very serious. Because, yeah, it's very serious. It's very serious stuff. Because this is something that has impeded the progress of, again, not just Capcom, not just Star Globe Industries, but America. So there will be repercussions once we have concluded our entire investigation as the official development team. This has obviously halted our progress and have caused a strife in the eyes of the public, which eventually led to the Monster Hunter Wilds development team reaching death threats from bad actors, fans negatively review bombing the game's reputation, as well as led to Monster Hunter Wilds fans believing the core game's progress has been indefinitely halted. This is where the public needs to understand the severity of the situation, because a lot happened when the lore framework originally was unlawfully taken from the original development team or leaked. And since the original lore work leaked, I had to employ the contingency, right? You know, because these were, you know, going off of their final instructions from February. And that's the key. Summer Game Fest, the development producer and director dropped the director's message. They did that. That's why I showed it at the beginning. They did that. And what we're showing is being halted in litigation. Which, again, we should not be getting any opposition as it pertains to evolution. Or as it pertains to the Monster Hunter franchise IP. Because, again, those were unlawfully obtained, and those are scientific documents, so they definitely do not own them. I had to completely abandon using Monster Hunters, anything, by the way, in any and all aspects of evolution as it pertained to application towards my bachelor's degree, when I was, you know, still working breaking ground theory. So I had to basically break ground theory in undergrad without using Monster Hunters, by the way. That's how I got Star Wars Perspective of Evolution Law. Not the video on YouTube. I actually have an entire presentation on my person, a academic, scientific presentation that can't even be shown online. You will have to see that presentation in person. You understand? Because I am the applied scientist. What you see online is what you see online. But I have done documented other works that are on my person, within the soul of me. And that is also information that cannot be privy to the public. You have to basically receive a scientific briefing to even be able to employ that information. So to just blatantly use it in court against me is unlawful as the nation's leading scientist in evolution. So now, as a member of the development team, I'm understanding third-party involvement didn't just affect Capcom again. It affected Star Globe Industries, and it also affected the interests, the scientific interests of America, as it pertains to pioneering a new discipline field. Because that's the key in that. I was pioneering a field that did not necessarily pass ground theory initially as the pioneering scientist. And I spent a lot of my upbringing from the age of 4 up until now battling litigation, which is why I said, going back to 2019, anyone that was also doing that back then were doing it unlawfully. They should have never been able to do it. And that is my argument. Your eyes were never to lay eyes on it. It was a secret document that got leaked. So you don't even have an argument case. It's secret, coming from the scientists. The nation's #1 scientist. And like I said, it all needs to be seized. As the undisputed world champion, I have the power of international law as well. So it is a federal offense. And the public can understand the weight and severity I have assessed during this entire investigation. I just want the United States Patent and Trademark Office to know I am coming to the conclusion to my initial assessment, and will say that I am aware, of the third party involvement again of Mr. Rhodes, off the observation of his interest in evolution, and he's even recited parts of the lore work during live broadcasting of the past. I'm not going to go back and specify when. Not going to do that. So, in some ways, it is like outside the scope of my, as an owner, it's outside of my scope. But again, as the nation's #1 scientist, it is my call to say that those documents are a breach of national security. They're not the scientists. They shouldn't be holding those documents. They shouldn't be using those documents. And those documents should not be privy to the public. So, yeah. I know Mr. Rhodes is a part of the Capcom branding, and that's kind of why, he's on probation, because he has a field now, because I'm gifting it to him. So, as the scientist, he's my responsibility. So he will have to learn that the hero life isn't about making money. Yeah, it's not about that. I just gotta we gotta figure that out in terms of legalities and stuff. I guess if he's with me as the scientist, then he should be able to use it. I mean, he has it. He has it. Anybody can use it. Anybody can use it. What they can't use is the lore work. That's what they can't use. He's fine. It's just the documentation. They can't use that. No one can use that. In a sense. As it pertains to trying to break the fourth wall and do all of that. No. Because that's knowledge that's work that I worked as a scientist. Those were scientific documents. That's why I'm doing the videos. That's why I'm sourcing my content through the videos, because that is the lore work. That is me speeding up the writing down process. That's why I've gone to recording videos rather than writing it all down, because that's where I'm moving with the science. That's why all the videos are official sources, because I'm moving away from any paper documents. Because I can do that. That's why, yes. So, I will be portaling out of the Monster Hunter Stories 1 planet to enter Crossworlds, the planet Earth 2026, to attend the Hanabi's and Capcom's global headquarters meeting around, I want to say, late July to early August to give some time frame of travel range. And even though I mentioned the names of the 2 festivals at the top of the expedition, y'all can, potentially go and do research if you want to travel to the Hanabi's. I highly recommend it. So that should be essentially the litigation portion. I may go take a moment to sort of break, and we're gonna leave this area, and we're going to now talk about pretty much what's to come as far as the end of the story 1 playthrough. But hopefully, Judge, y'all are gonna be handling all that. I'm gonna be make my way, and we'll probably go back to the house. Because the other piece is I want to go back. So just to let the public know, that's just the litigation piece. We're done with that. We're done. Now we're doing the fun. So sorry to the public. I'm sorry y'all had to see all that. I know it's bad. It's bad. People doing bad things and everything, but we also gonna assess because we're and I'm still making an assessment. Like, don't think I'm done. Like, I'm still making an assessment. That's just the whole unlawful piece of it all, because I still got to keep going. Because in making that assessment, that's why Stories 1 suffered. When we talk about what suffered in the damages, obviously we're looking at Stories 1. I haven't seen the title since I was 4. I'm playing it in my 30s now. And because the lore work leaked, and mind you, it's not just the lore work leaked. The lore work leaked, and then they seized it, the opposition seized it, and then they're using it to claim IP for the franchise. It's unlawful to begin with, which means that no, you don't have any stake and claim towards the IP because you seized the scientific documents unlawfully. Doesn't matter how you decipher the documents or you interpret the documents. I'm the scientist. They're scientific documents. I even told you the process of how I did the science. So yeah, they gotta go bye-bye forever. They have to go bye-bye forever, because that's what I'm going to now have to travel to Osaka in Earth Year 2026 to deliberate with both the development teams now. It's not just going to be one development team. I need all teams. I'm going to have to see all the teams as the original creator. We have to come together and assess this. That's why I said later on, we will all, because this is just my initial, and Judge, again, this is just my initial assessment. This is what Capcom sponsored me to do in terms of creating the videos, was to investigate all of this. And through my assessment, I can assess that, yes, the damages are substantial. This is me making that assessment. This is episode 7 of the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, episode 7, Hanabi. And thank you, Capcom, again for sponsoring this video. Cause yeah, in many ways, we started this, but at the same time, had the lore work not leaked, we would have been able to come back well before the games were ported and work more on them. But because everything was taken as far as the plan and the directions, this has halted the teams even in Osaka and Capcom globally which has been just detrimental to the economies. This is affecting both the economies of Japan and America. So yes, it's impeded the interests of America. I'm sure it has impeded the interests of Japan. This is now more of an international type of investigation. So yes, I'm gonna take it internationally now, because now I gotta go to Japan and assess with the team, and then we gotta compare our notes. We gotta figure out how we're going to now try to remedy the entire universe, because the games have already been sold, the money has already been made, and we now have to push towards true ascendance. And yeah, true ascendance, or the true evolution of ascendance from this standpoint is, yeah, it's hard to gauge, it's hard to assess. I just know that, yeah, we're gonna have to work some newer lore work, some newer lore framework behind the scenes. Yeah, so I do want to remaster Stories 1. I just don't know how it will work as it pertains to Wilds, and that's what I'm gonna have to deliberate with the team. Yes! Yes, I got Tigrex! Okay, that's the Tigrex dead. So yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. I know I unloaded a lot. It's heavy. It is heavy. I'm still processing it myself. I'm still processing it. Because I want to understand this process too. The gene channel. Because again, everything that Stories 1 can do, Wilds can do too. So essentially, gene channeling, a lot of things should be able to cross over. And that's what we're going to have to deliberate and assess. We're going to have to go through it all. It's going to be a reevaluation of the entire universe, because the planet suffered over 30 years of lack of graphic updates from the original designs. Like, nothing has changed in 30 years in terms of what everything looks like. I just want the public to know that, like, nothing has changed in 30 years from when we first originally drafted everything. Nothing has changed, and with the opposition using leaked, unlawful documents to take stake and claim of a science they didn't pioneer, none of their specialists or even their none of them acquired it lawfully. And that's where it stops, because then that is a breach of the Espionage Act, and that's where it stops. And now Capcom Star Globe Industries will have to come together and deliberate. We're gonna have to deliberate on the direction forward. And that's not an assessment I can make by myself. Not even as the original creator of the Monster Hunter universe. That's not a decision I can make myself. I will have to go see all teams and all parties involved. This is something that I've thought about, I've been thinking about, and I believe this is the best way forward. Is I'm going to have to go and deliberate with them. We're gonna have to come back to stories 1. We're gonna have to assess all the source information. We're gonna have to just look at everything because in many ways, like I said, this is how they're looking at stories 1 because most of this information isn't on the internet in terms of viewing, and so I have to take that into account. There's just so much that happened. And I have to take that into account. I have to, yeah. I have to take all of it into account. Oh, it shows where they're at too. Okay, yeah, we want to look at both games. So we do want to look at both games. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, Judge, I'm wrapping up on what it looks like for me and what I feel like has been hemming up our investigation. We're going to have to really come together and deliberate and think about what exactly we want to do moving forward. So I'm going to now go take a small break. I'll probably go back to, let's go back to Gilligard. That's like my small break place. And then afterwards, we're gonna do some hunting. We're gonna be hunting and pressing the story. So I wanted to get the litigation out the way. We're gonna take a small break. So I'm gonna go to Gilligard so you guys can enjoy the tunes. Cause I love this OST, and I would love to elaborate more because now I'm starting to understand how the DLC will most likely open up. I think I'm starting to understand how we're gonna do the DLC. Don't worry. The development teams are gonna cook. Both development teams are gonna cook. So to the original Trinity, what's been said in the trailer is going to change to a degree. Like not in terms of like gameplay or anything, but just like who's gonna be working what and what we're gonna be doing. As well as we're probably gonna be bringing in some more artists. We're gonna be bringing in artists from other departments as well, from the Street Fighter departments, all of that. So yeah, just know we're gonna change some things behind the scenes. To the public, just know I'm gonna rest real quick, take a commercial break, go get some food, and yeah. We'll take 5. Alrighty. So, we're coming up on what I believe is going to be the Stories 1 playthrough, because I don't remember how long I drafted out the initial storyline. I can't remember how long the initial playthrough storyline is. But I do want to do a remaster. I definitely do want to do a remaster. special sword. Wait. Unknown. Interesting. Because I want to show y'all like the different hard fights too. I know I'm coming up on it, but again, if you like the playthroughs, I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do content in the future. Because now that everything is going possibly to other places in terms of my media, I have no idea. And I like, yeah, I want to come, because I want to be able to, I'm trying to think of hub ideas too, and I like the fountain. I can only imagine how it look in 3D. So I would like to reimagine the game in VR. I would like to reimagine the game. So I'm gonna like run through the different areas, because I would love to reimagine the game in like some sort of maybe VR type of outlet. Because I don't think we ever, we never really, like, this was just the introduction in a sense. Because I don't think there's too much more, and I would love to elaborate the story. Or maybe I could do like a Monster Hunter Stories 4. Maybe I'd do that. Maybe I'll just release Stories 4. Maybe. Cause it seems like you know what? I'm gonna do that. I want to remaster 1, but I think I may just do the continuation of Stories 1 in like a Monster Hunter Stories 4 title. That and again, I'm not confirming that, but that's something that I would propose to the team, and that's what I said. We're gonna have to like reassess. We lost a lot of time. And I'm just trying to think of how we could make up for that time. I'm just running around and looking at everything as is. Uh-oh, event.
あの時のあの子だったんだ。
Original Trinity, I want to elaborate on it. That scene just sold me. It just sold me. I want to do it. So when we get to the studio, I want to improve core graphic designs and animations. I want to like try to draft out something. Let's see, Ratha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because we forged the bond, right? And then you can fly. Yeah, because I want to incorporate this. You know, I do want to incorporate this. And then, like, this is also why I want to potentially look into opening up a New Zealand office, because I do want to explore, like, the flight mechanics. I really wasn't paying attention to my controls. They told me what to do, and I really didn't even pay attention to my own controls. But flying is so nice. Oh my gosh, flying is so nice. I like it. Nah. Oh my. So yeah. I would like to do this. I would like to. I'm gonna fly around. just you know, for the viewership. Like I said, this is just a enjoyable playthrough. Like, I just want, like, the fans of the series and just the franchise and everyone to just see just how forward thinking I was. I did this when I was 4 years old. 4 years old. So yeah, I definitely want to elaborate on this in the future. I want to improve the graphics. I could definitely improve the graphics. Let's see. And then yeah. Because I do want to assess the reset as well with the team. So yeah, when we do the Capcom global headquarters come together, I definitely... Oh, and then you can fly up. Can you? Oh my gosh, you can fly... Nah, 4-year-old me was him. 4-year-old me was him. Nah. Oh man, it's hitting me. It's hitting me. Yeah, I want to do it. And then you change the maps. Oh, we did so much. Back then. I just wish the fans could see the planetary weather system. Cause yeah, you're supposed to be able to fly, and the planetary weather system would be going on, and everything would be going crazy. Oh man. So yeah. With everything I've assessed so far, I've decided that, yeah, I want to finish out Monster Hunter Stories 1 playthrough for the fans and the public. And then I'm going to postpone Monster Hunter Stories 2 and Monster Hunter Stories 3. And then I'm going to postpone Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to postpone those playthroughs until we have taken a look at all the content ourselves. And I'm doing this because this is way faster. Like, it's way faster to, like, see the maps. And imagine doing this in 3D on the 3DS. I know it's crazy. I just wish the 3DS was, like, bigger as just a system itself, so it didn't come out as big. We could maybe port it to the Switch too. We could do that. I mean, we would have to shop the market. We definitely would have to shop the market, for sure. Because, yeah, you would be able to fly around in Wilds like this. Like I said, everything you see in Stories 1 that I'm doing, you should be able to do in Wilds. It's just Stories 1 is built off the writer's storyline. Whereas, I believe the other titles venture into, like, the Hunter-esque storyline. I started with the writer's storyline because... in many ways, the writer's storyline, when it gets to, as it pertains to Ascendance, would allow players to essentially integrate with the planet in different ways. Because in some ways, riding on your Surskit would get redundant after a while. So you would want to fly around, right? You would want to just do this, and yeah. That's why it's not being shown in base Wilds, is because that's what I want to show as the creator. I want to be able to show many features that are unique to Stories 1, because a single player story title for those fans that just want to just enjoy like a Wilds-esque environment with the retro look, because I do like the retro graphic look of Stories, and so that's making me think of like maybe I want to do a future title that's like a Stories, like basically a Wilds planet size Stories planet. Like I would enlarge the Stories planet, I would clone the Stories planet, enlarge it, but then I would basically turn it into a completely different planet, because that's the beautiful part about the Stories planet. It's perfect. I like, as you can see, everything is just seamless. It's just perfect. Like everything flows, everything goes so nicely. We're gonna fly to the other areas. I like this. We're gonna fly to the other areas later. I forgot how to get off, but yeah, so I just wanted to show you all that we were forward thinking in that aspect. And in many ways, that's why I can understand the Monster Hunter Wilds fans' disappointment with the present day title and just what there was to do. Because the reason why all of the future titles, like Worlds, or I guess in Wilds' case, previous titles, because Wilds is the newest, but all of those titles got the most love because Stories came in first, Wilds came in second, and then we had to draft out all of the rest of the 30 years of lore. And Judge, pay attention to this explanation. We had to draft out all the rest of the 30 years of lore, the storylines and everything. And so as a developer, I started working on Worlds and Rise planets, and I gave them the most love and care in terms of just like beauty, like planetary, like every planet except for Stories 1 and Wilds got the most care. And that's just because Stories 1 and Wilds, in a sense, because of all the time constraints back then in '97, I was just so attached to Stories 1 as a kid that Stories 1 was supposed to be like I'ma save this planet and keep it for myself later, because I gave out all the other planets to all the other project teams. And so Stories 1 and Wilds were just like brother and sister, I guess. And so Wilds being brother, I wanted to keep brother for myself because I just love this title. Like, this is I keep telling y'all, this is my favorite title of all the Monster Hunter titles. It's my favorite because it's the first that I created. And Wilds being the second, the intention of Wilds was, upon release, we were gonna come back to Wilds as in terms of the graphics and the animations. And that's why I'm not necessarily hung up on Wilds, because that was actually by intention. Wilds was supposed to come in looking a bit lackluster, because the intention was, you know, in 30 years or so, we will all be experienced, we would have worked and stuff. And so the vision for Wilds back then was just getting Wilds here. And then once Wilds got here, then the vision was improving Wilds, and of course improving Wilds to be capable of DLC towards Ascendance. And so where Wilds is not in a bad spot. However, the rest of the universe, and I see a Poogie. Yes, that's what I want. Cause yeah, we put Poogie up here. Which Poogie is this? I wonder. Yeah, we put a Poogie up here. We put Poogie everywhere. I'm just trying to figure out how to go down. How do I go? I wasn't paying attention to the tutorial. What does that do? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yo, 4-year-old me would be smiling right now. Which Poogie is this? And that's another reason why I think I'm gonna finish out the playthrough without finding all the Poogie, because I would like for fans to come back to Stories 1. So I don't want to spoil, and because I plan to do trivia at Capcom conventions in the future. So how do I? Okay, that's up and then flap. Okay, I'm learning controls. Ooh, that's a powerful flap. Wait, can I do this with sprinkles? Wait, hold on. I gotta get off. Now I'm just testing status. We did. Okay. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay, so that was plot. So yeah, you can have 6. Yo, 4-year-old me. 4-year-old me. Thinking ahead. Okay, let's see how sprinkles look. I do want to, like... Because I'm doing this for the fans, like I said. Everything has been heavy with litigation and everything, so I want to just show fun aspects for the public and the fans, you know, of just the Monster Hunter games and stuff. So... Also, like, when I do a remaster, graphics are gonna look like 1,000 times better than this. Like, I'm looking at my 4-year-old work, and I'm like, oh my gosh. 4-year-old me? Let the Emperor me show you how to improve your evolution. Because, yeah, I definitely can improve this. So, yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that. And I want better controls. Wait, what's happening? Wait, hold on. Wait, can only Ratha fly? Jean's Flying Weaver. No way. So Sprinkles can't fly? Nah. Can I switch the abilities? I might have to look into that. I would... And I'm starting to think of how I would like to advance certain concepts now. Yeah. Because I would love to make... Yeah, I like to do a variant of Lagombi. I would like to go into the variants of certain... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna lab. We're gonna lab for sure. So yeah, I'm going... Yeah, I can sleep in the studio. I'm bringing suitcase, you know, all that good stuff. I just sleep in the studio. Arrangements, we'll figure that out. Y'all know me. Like, we'll figure out the arrangements. I just gotta... Ah, man, Sprinkles can't fly. But that's great. That's great, though. Because in terms of, like, RNG, maybe, egg RNG with abilities, because Stories was just supposed to be the first one, but I want to come back to Stories and just... There should be a Poogie up here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to come back to Stories, because I do want to continue to gather items as well. I'm not going to get all the Poogie, but I do want to... Because I was remembering Poogie names. See, yeah, that Poogie has a gold crown. We missed one of the Poogie with a crown, or maybe I did that intentionally. But yes, in terms of assessing everything, as far as like damages, because we have to go back and even this is damages. Me doing this is damages because, again, 17 years of just stalled progress. The fans not seeing the true vision of the initial scope of just Capcom in general, Star Globe Industries in general, and in many ways, in terms of American interests, I'm sure the hardworking Americans out there would have loved for us to have finished our work unimpeded back then. So yeah, we're gonna have to assess a lot, especially me. Okay, yeah, there's no way they can take ownership on unlawful documents, even if they wanted to, right? The Espionage Act would prevent that, because that what makes this science. I'm canonizing it as science. That is my role and responsibility as the scientist, not theirs to determine, because they got a sneak peek. That's really it. They just got a sneak peek of what I was working on, working hard on, working very hard on. My own ideas, my own creations. But have the nerve and the audacity to haul me up in litigation? And not just like recently. This has gone throughout the course of my entire life since the age of 4. So not even just the emotional damage, the mental damage, me having to rework areas of the field for it to all come into fruition. Stories 1 was supposed to be my master's in terms of just the level of what I was doing. So in terms of school application, again, Stories was supposed to be a project. I had plans to, later on in my college years, use this work. Use it for myself as the scientist. Because again, in the beginning, everyone chose their what? Their job, their occupation, their path. Who stepped out there and put their hand up for the path of evolution? This guy. I raised my hand. No one else did. Everybody shied away, looked down at their desk, shied away from the task. I raised my hand. Everything that you see today, everything that I've gained as my accolades, my accomplishments, I've done that. I'm the emperor of the Forbidden Lands. Through my accomplishments. Through my feats. So to have somebody take ownership and claim of what's mine, the hero of evolution? Nonsense. It's unlawful. And those documents are a threat to national security. Because those documents weren't the vision of the original development team. And that's why this video, this content that you're viewing, is now all official source material towards, you guessed it, Monster Hunter Wilds, what? Ascendance 2027, which means those documents that are being used present day in court are not. They're not even IP ownership documents. There's no way you can have the IP. The planets are in my head. So what part of that don't you understand? Unless you can reach inside my physical head and pull all the planets, the entire Monster Hunter universe out of my brain, there is no possible way you can own, you the opposition, can own the Monster Hunter franchise IP. It's impossible. It's impossible. You would have to take the planet themselves out of my mind. That's why I'm the #1 scientist in the world for evolution. The only, the one of one, the American wild child. The nerve to try to steal somebody's scientific work, by the way. Those are scientific notes. And you want to breach the Espionage Act and have the nerve to try to take ownership and claim of... Granted, you got away with whatever money. Sure. Knock yourself out. But the law is the law. And I'm sure the government may need to be looking into all the money that was unlawfully made from the franchise. Because that was technically all unlawfully made illegal money anyways. So, yeah. This investigation is going to widen. Because this is just my testimony. I still have to go to Japan and get the team's testimony. Excuse me. Because that's the other piece. I haven't seen them since then. So I don't, like I said, I wasn't present at the meeting. So I don't know what happened. The other members were present. So that's why I said we have to deliberate. They're likely gonna get this side, you know, because it's public. However, like when we're together, yeah, we're going to come together and we're going to assess things. Because there are also things that I do, there are elements that I do want to add. So yeah, I mean, in many ways, we're going to take the lessons learned. We will. We'll take the lessons learned from it, and then we'll come together and we'll establish a way forward. I just want to continue to give the fans... Can we fly inside the dungeon? I can't fly inside the dungeon. I want to look into that. Because now I'm looking at the limitations of Stories 1. And this is just very educational in itself. So I like this. And thank you for watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 7, Hanabi. I can't wait to watch the Hanabis. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. And I do have an announcement. I do have to give an announcement. This is actually a special announcement. So I'm going to do this right now. Because, yes, I know I'm making all of this news. I'm making all of this news. So I want to just say, because while we're here, you know, for now I want to continue this playthrough because, like, you know, we've assessed everything in terms of the beast and stories for the consideration of what's going to be an addition, and with everything that's now been uncovered with, you know, the investigation of me being billions of years in the past as it pertains to the Monster Hunter Wilds planet. I do want to go back to the team and see what elements excuse me. I do want to go back to the team and see what elements I could possibly incorporate from stories and see what we could possibly work towards maybe the next title update. I don't know. We're gonna cook something special. Now that the information is here, I definitely want to cook something special. I'm gonna fight this Diablos. Chance for more rewards? What? What? Oh nah, I thought of almost everything. It's like a gacha with battles. What? Chances for more rewards? It's like a gotcha battle. For all those like gotchas, those people that like gotcha, I even thought of that. Yeah, there's no way they could have created. Nah, could never. And the best part about like being the creator is you all get World Champion Edition products because I am the undisputed World Champion. So like whenever I come out with like product lines, I can just come out with the World Champion product line. So that's will be discussed on like the Capcom side. We'll talk about that because yes, as the undisputed world champion, I can come out with world champion product lines. So I do want to incorporate that as well, like world champion beast. I do want that. Like I want to take it above, a step above. I want to take the Monster Hunter universe to a place it's never been, because even with the leak lore framework, that framework had flaws in it, and I'm seeing that now. I'm seeing the flaws, and in some ways we can hybrid that. We can take advantage of that. So it's not all lost, public. To the people out there, like, it's not doom and gloom. Because I like this. I like how dynamic this is. Because in a way, this is how we got to the conclusion of territorial battles, in a sense. If you want to think of it that way. Like, territorial battles in Wilds, this is basically a territorial battle, except you're just on the side of the beast, instead of the beasts are just fighting each other and you're fighting the beast and everybody's just fighting each other. So I mean, there may be a way in the future to incorporate like integrative cinematic battling as it pertains to like the channeling of the rights and stuff, and that's what I want to look at too. That's what we're gonna look at. I'm gonna take a minus to the heart. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, nice. Because I do want to talk about the other stuff too. So yeah. And then yeah, I gotta talk about Diva. That's so much I gotta talk about. So much I gotta talk about. I may save some of this for the next episode. Yeah, I might have to. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Because I want to move things along, so yeah. Because, yeah. I just want the 12 million player base to know that generally all the hold on, wait, stay. Because generally all of the planet's life cycles have been frozen, in a sense, we do want to look at that. We want to go back to the weather systems, you know, so like when we talk about like scaling and everything, we have to look at everything, because what we see as true evolution today is different than what we saw true evolution 30 years ago in terms of the vision. Because we evolved ourselves, and like I said, I haven't seen Stories 1 in 30 years. And so that's when, like, you know, letting the judge know when I'm assessing the damages and everything of how it affects the lore, you know. And in my own way, from the age of 4 till I turned 21, I was basically doing a how should I say this? A reassessment of what I lost, in a sense, of the 30-year lore work, because again, my initial findings for Evolution at the age of 4 was alongside the original lore work documents. So everything that I was working from just at that time, all of that original source from my brain and everything, that was unlawfully stolen, and I couldn't reproduce it, which is why I told the team in the event that it was ever lost, in a sense, because I actually told them not to lose it. But neither here or there, it was unlawfully taken from them. So that went beyond their control. It wasn't within their control. So in a sense, that's why I said the documents have to be destroyed, because I wasn't present at the meeting and the documents were lost and they're a threat to national security. So they have to be destroyed. As the pioneering scientists of the field, they have to be destroyed. And with me evaluating that, because that and the destruction of that, Judge, calculate that, because that is a part of the assessment. That's what I'm saying. This is a part of the assessment, because in calculating that, that's all value in terms of stuff. That is all value, but it's assets to the government, in a sense. So it has to either be confiscated by the government, or either confiscated or destroyed. Either or, but it cannot exist. It just can't. Burned, preferably, cannot exist. It just cannot, because I've now deemed the YouTube videos online and all future content moving forward in terms of litigation as official sources. So anybody using any retroactive sources, it's unlawful. That's why I'm doing it this way, because I have spent 29 years of my life as the pioneering scientist of our nation, facing litigation, accusations, slander, being blackballed, I'm sure in business, in places, all over the subject of my own work. Because in the end, it all comes back to who? Me, the scientist. It's just the way the law is set up. Espionage Act. It was unlawfully obtained, which means that any claims of any kind to the IP or anything in terms of the legalities of the deal from 97 are voided. And I'm not gonna do the thing where I, break the fourth wall, make an order. No, that's why I'm leaving it to the judge, because, again, I wasn't even supposed to do this, in a sense, but to save the lore, because the fans came to me, the hero of Evolution, the scientist. They knew that only the scientist, only the creator of the universe, only the hero of Evolution could save the lore, save the universe. And in saving it, as the nation's #1 scientist, to save it, those documents that have been tying up litigation against me are now a threat to national security and the American interests of the American people, and will need to be, as well as all duplicate traces, anything that traces back to that information, that source information, if it was printed anywhere of any kind as it pertains to any deals, it all needs to be confiscated by the United States, American government, and authorities. That's my stance as the Emperor of the Forbidden Lands, Capcom's official, undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds, and a member of the official Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team. Like I said, I'm taking this very seriously. I've lost nearly over 3 decades of sleep because of those specific documents. Because those specific documents are the only source out in the world that I know I have leaked as a scientist. So yes, I would rest very well with them being destroyed. Also with excuse me. Excuse me. So also within that, I will say the initial intention for the experimentation of this, in a sense, was to figure out the science behind the canability of carrying characters through the adventures of their games, and as a canon character, figuring out how we could carry skills from previous games as well as future games and tie them together to the character's avatar. And that is the experimental aspects of the science that we wanted to keep secret behind the lab, because in a sense, I haven't made a sense of it myself. So there's no way I can truly explain it to the public for them to make a sense of it. That's why it was all alpha phase to begin with, because I needed to make a sense of it. I didn't need adults being nosy making a sense of it. I'm the scientist. I need to make a sense of it. So yeah, that happened, and I'm still paying for it, obviously.
フルクライトジオへようこそお越しくださいました。私はこの町を取りまとめておりますドミールと申します。諸子隊より伝令が届いています。この地にライダーが降り立つと。
ああ、土盤火山の調査に来たんだ。話のわかる人がいてくれて助かったぜ。
本当にモンスターに乗っているとは驚きました。調査のところ申し訳ないのですが、我々にも力を貸していただきたいのです。
何か頼み事ってこと？
私たちの暮らしは土盤鉱山から鉱石を採掘することで成り立っています。ですが、ある日突然坑道の入り口が塞がれてしまったのです。このまま鉱石が採掘できなければ私たちは暮らしていけません。
なるほど。じゃあ行動に入れるようにすればいいんだな。土盤火山の調査のついでだ。俺たちに任せろ。
ありがとう。早速ご案内と言いたいところですが、長旅でお疲れでしょう。空き部屋をマイハウスに使用できるよう手配しておきました。一休みしたら講堂の入り口までお越しいただけますか？
Alright, nice. We unlocked a nice sub quest. Oh, nice. And this place is so vibey. This place is so vibey. I like this. This is so nice. I like this. Alright, we're gonna hash the egg, and then after I hash the egg, I have a quick message. Let's see what egg this is. I really like this. Okay, we got Diablos. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to come back to variants. I definitely want to come back to variants. Let's see. And let's see which Poogie did we pick up. And then we got rewards for finding Poogies. We thought of everything. We thought of everything. Cracklin. It's Cracklin. I remember Cracklin because I used to be like, yo, what's Cracklin? Oh my, yo, 4-year-old me was so silly. 4-year-old me was so silly. And yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to find all the other Poogie because I realized, like, since there's like a scarcity, meat birds. I want the fans to have these reactions. If y'all don't know all the Wonder Poogie, oh, I miss Meat Bird. Just all of the different names. Yeah, I want to do this a different time. Like, maybe I'll do it. I don't know. I want to come back on my own. I know I'm like doing all of this as pertains to like showing the public and you know everything, but I have been wanting to play, you know, offline or off video or whatever, but I just do this because, you know, this is important. This is work. This is work. It's not, you know, this is business. This is serious scientific business. So yeah, and with that serious scientific business, I gotta take a moment to address my OG fan from '97. You know who you are because you employed me to do this. So I just want to let you know we will meet up in the future at a different time, possibly at a Capcom convention in the future, and we can talk about Monster Hunter Stories 1 because I know how much you like to talk about Monster Hunter Stories 1. And you might be able to give me some ideas for the remaster and the remake, maybe. Because we used to work in a lab together. Just make sure you bring your family and you should tell them about how, you know, back in the day, me, you, and your husband were like the Capcom Dream Team of Stories 1. I'm sure your daughter would love to know those stories. So, yeah, if I don't see her at the Hunger Games, I'm sure you'll probably bring her to the venue. So please come see me at Capcom conventions. And yeah, you know who you are. Thank you for employing me, the hero of evolution, to be your hero and savior of the Monster Hunter universe. And always, 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 for the fans, thank you. And remember, no leaks. Because, yeah, for those who not know, I am frame working a Hunger Games idea that didn't exist when I was 4, because the Hunger Games didn't really exist when I was 4. So I've been looking at like what has changed since I was 4 and now in terms of just where I could go. And so, yes, I am working an alpha concept in my head as it would pertain to a DLC post Ascendance. Especially with assessing all the damages of what happened with the original 30-year lore framework, I'm now starting to pull more hybrid ideas from other areas that I know didn't exist back in 97. So yeah, I can't leak too much. Just come see me at Capcom conventions, of course. And yeah, it's just an alpha concept for the public. That's just an alpha concept. Don't get married to the idea of the Hunger Games. Don't get married to it. Just know it's an alpha concept that I'm working. I'm still trying to work concepts. I would like to work with like theme parks. Like I said, we got we have the collaboration with Universal Studios Japan, and so I would like to work towards something with Universal Studios here or there, I guess, in Planet Earth 2026, United States. I would like to do that, so yeah, I'm liking this. Oh, you can ride the cart to get around. Oh, I want to incorporate this. I want to incorporate this so much. Yes. I'm doing this because this is a part of the job too. I got to run around and see all the maps because it's not online. And all this is official source material for Star Globe Industries and Capcom. Cause yeah, I gotta scan everything. Oh, I love the OST. I would love to bring this OST to Wilds. I can't wait to play Stories 2, but we're gonna have to postpone it until we can assess things. We're gonna have to postpone things. Yeah, we're gonna have to postpone things. I will say I'm kind of disappointed in myself because in the previous episodes, I wasn't able to do any of the cat trivia that 4-year-old me did. Like, 4-year-old me was just so ahead of his time. And then I got bogged down with bureaucracy for the rest of my life. And litigation. But that's okay. That's okay. Adult me is swinging back. Adult me is an emperor, so it's okay. I'm the emperor and the hero of evolution. So, in some ways, 4-year-old me would probably be proud. Okay, I think I've done enough looking and assessing. But even this is like, how would... Technically, this should exist somewhere at the base. So maybe the Dovin tunnels would take... Yeah, okay. Let's go.
随分でっかい岩だな。こんなものがどうしてここに？
突然のことだったので、私たちも理由はわからないのです。
待てよ。入り口はここだけじゃないぞ。この上に別の入り口がなかったか？
よくご存知ですね。確かに昔使っていた廃坑道があります。前にもこの町に来たことが。
いや、初めて来た場所だ。多分。
ただ崖が崩れてしまったせいで今は廃坑道に行くことができません。
それなら俺たちの出番だな。俺たちにはお供がいる。崖の上だろうが空の上だろうが行けないところはないぞ。
それは心強い。しかし問題はもう一つあります。入り口が塞がれる前のことです。坑道の奥深くに恐ろしいモンスターが現れ町の仲間が襲われました。
隊長もそんなこと言ってたな。その恐ろしいモンスターって？
ええ、火山に住む竜アグナコトルです。
アグナコトル。 聞いたことがあるぞ。マグマを泳ぐ恐ろしい竜がいるって。どうする相棒。で、聞くまでもないか。止めたっていくんだろう。
ポータル爆弾 UG さえあれば岩を取り除くことができるはずです。坑道に入ったらポータル爆弾の材料となる火炎石を入手してください。どうか気をつけて無事に戻ってきてください。
おう、廃坑道へは俺が案内する。準備ができたら声をかけてくれ。道なら知ってる。なんでだかわかんないけどわかるんだ。
I will really quickly let the public and let everyone know that next week, in terms of whether or not there will be an actual video, because I do want to let litigation do their thing. So there will just be a TBA on whether or not there will be a video dropping. If a video drop, it drops. If a video don't drop, then, you know, just know that I am making plans and preparations to head to Osaka for the global headquarters meeting, in a sense, and to attend the you know, Hanabis. I'll bring back the names for the fans that want to know the exact names. I will do that. So if anybody want to just catch me out, you know, catch me outside in Japan, and the limited time that I have to be portaled out, I should be there for just a few weeks working and everything. Because, you know, always, and I would love to see maybe some of the Monster Hunter places in Japan as well while I'm over there. So yeah, I do want to check out just different areas and stuff. But yeah, I gotta go all the way back to find the name. I'm so far ahead in the programming. So yes, I will be attending the Tenjin Matsuri Dedication Hanabi and the 48th Ashiya Summer Carnival Hanabi. That is scheduled in the upcoming, in the upcoming weeks. So yeah, if anybody just missed that, again, it is the Tenjin Matsuri Dedication Hanabi and the 48th Ashiya Summer Carnival Hanabi, scheduled in a couple of weeks. So that's what I'll be attending, as well as the global headquarters meeting and the lore assessments and all of that stuff. So I can't wait. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to just eat so much food. I'm gonna eat so much food. So much food. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait to eat the yakisoba. And then I want to eat the ramen. I do want to make newer dishes for Wilds, because now that I'm thinking about it, like, okay, if the game hasn't been touched, if nothing's been touched in roughly about 30 years, then that makes sense of why the food options aren't as vast. We're gonna assess. We're gonna reevaluate. We're gonna assess, because yeah, 17 years worth of damages for both brands, and then you want to calculate just like how they're still being stalled right now. So in a sense, they are still being like kind of walled in progress. There's so much to assess, so much to calculate on our end, and yeah, in many ways this may not even affect Ascendance projected drop date, whatever the invisible drop date is right now, because I know that drop date is invisible. So yeah, whatever that is, I don't think it really affects it, because depending on like how we reassess things, we'll just see. Because again, I kind of want to see what they have on their end, Cause we may just do something completely different now. Like we might just, since the original lore work was lost, and in a sense, like, yeah, we may just 86 it and do something different. Yeah, we might just 86 it and do something different. Cause Stories 1 is definitely giving me a lot of ideas that I would love to take into Wilds. And since we do need a lot of content to be added into Wilds, this could be refreshing. So Judge, we're gonna assess on our end. We're going to assess on our end. We're definitely going to assess on our end, cause yeah. Timetables are gonna have to be adjusted. For sure. Timetables will definitely have to be adjusted. And then yeah, I'm sure at some point Capcom will put out a official statement in terms of what they found in you know, the damages and what they've calculated in terms of their business losses in a sense. And yeah, we'll figure it out, cause I'm sure they've lost damages to the opposition. If I've lost damages to the opposition in all of this as it pertains and affects the business. So I'm gonna have to get with them and see just exactly how much damages, because then you gotta think about it, Judge. This also affected what? The world tournament, right? This affected just all of it. How we planned the world tournament, just how we planned everything. Everything in a sense got hijacked back in '97. So that's what we have to evaluate as well. It's like this did affect the world tournament. So when we think about how we're gonna assess the new world tournament, right? We gotta think about how we're gonna assess the new world tournament. That plays a role, because again, we wanted everything to be fair for the players. We want everything to be fair for the community, and it wasn't. And hey, Judge, we're grateful. We're thankful. 12 million player base off of where we landed. Beautiful. However, as the owner of the franchise, I'm sorry. I can't be pleased with this work, with our work in a sense of the vision. Because in a sense, it's all about the vision, in a sense. And in many ways, us, the dev teams, we feel cheated because it's like the fans haven't even truly seen our vision. Y'all have seen 4-year-old me vision, but y'all haven't seen our vision collectively as a whole. Y'all haven't seen it. And the litigation has been tying us up so long that, yeah, like, we're going to come together and we're going to figure it out on our end. So yeah, original Trinity, just know I'll probably be in the studio. I'll probably be sleeping in the studio. It's fine. Wait, this is a chain? What? Oh yeah, we're gonna figure. Yeah, we're gonna come together. We're gonna figure out items, charms. It makes so much sense. Wilds just gotta get updated. It makes so much sense to me now. Wow. Oh yeah, we're gonna make Greatsword great again. We're gonna look at just, I love this. I love the bone horn. I want to come back and look at weapons, all the weapons, because different towns have different weapons. And then look at the armors, alloy armor. So this is where alloy armor came from, because I know a lot of stuff got just pulled from the files and shoved into Wilds, in a sense, because like I said, everything that's in stories, in a sense, transferred to Wilds. It just got stored someplace or another, or it's hidden someplace or another. So we gotta assess that. That's just a big thing that we're gonna have to assess. So much to assess, because that's the other piece that I've, in a sense, have made clear to Capcom, that the reason why we're in this brand tight deal between us, other than me owning the world title, is because I am the scientist of evolution for them. That's why I'm an official member of the development teams as the scientist because they know in terms of legalities how I work. That's why we're a team. That's why we're the original Trinity. That's why I'm the sleeping dragon of the South. I'm the representative of Capcom America. Everything was by design until there was external forces that came in and drove a wedge through our business. And in a sense, this episode is to show those damages. Because we're still calculating, assessing everything. I haven't seen the team in a very long time. So yeah, we're assessing everything. And by the time I get to them, I want to make sure that oh, wait. I should be looking this way. Yeah, by the time I get to them, I want to make sure. See, yeah. We gotta assess all this. That's why I'm just getting it all on video, because video is better. I want to bring this back. I want to just revisit this. I like this. This is the Odyssey? Oh my gosh. Nah, 4-year-old me was him. Can I make it? Oh yeah. 4-year-old me was him. And it's a 5 weapon. I love this armor so much. See, Wilds don't even have the Odyssey. Wait. Does it? The Sword and Shield? There is no Odyssey Sword and Shield. I don't think there's an Odyssey Sword and Shield. That's a special weapon. And I would bring that for the Sword and Shield enjoyers. What? That would be exclusive. That would be exclusive. For sure. I need Tigrix and... Yeah, that's exclusive. I think. I don't even... And that's... Yeah, we gotta access. That's what we gotta access. Special weapons like that? Yeah, nah. We're going to go crazy. We're going to go crazy. I'm going straight to the studio. We're gonna work... Just work through the night. You know, like the old days. We're just gonna work. Just like the old days. I like this. I love this. Y'all seeing why Stories 1 is my favorite of the franchises. I wish I could have played it on the 3DS. I can just only imagine how beautiful the game must look on the 3DS. I will say this. The beautiful part about Stories 1 is the game was designed to be rendered in 3D. So in the event that like technology accelerates and 3D comes back into play as a medium, I can always just reproject the game onto that medium and it will come in 3D as it would be for the 3DS. So that I'm not ruling out those possibilities in terms of like where technology is going to. So as in a way, even though the 3DS is considered today to be, and time is relative when I say today, but even though it's considered to be obsolete or out of date, that doesn't rule out the possibility that a 3D medium that could advance the 3DS can't be created in the future. And in the event that happens, then Stories 1 would fit perfectly on it, because that's why this texture style is the way it is because the game was designed to be rendered in 3D. And what did I say about the texture style and stuff? If Stories was designed to do it, guess what? That means Wilds share those same parameters. So that means Wilds can also be rendered in 3D. That's why the World's planet is different. That's why the Rise planet is different. That's why all the other planets are different, because I designed these 2 specific planets to be this way for that reason, because we want to just have Wilds as the planet to encompass all parameters and all dynamics of Stories 1. because in a sense Wilds can pull from all the other planets, and stories can pull from all the other planets, but all the other planets cannot pull from Stories 1 or Wilds because they were made differently. And that's why I did that. I did it by design because these are the brother-sister planets that started it all. Like I said, they're my babies. Like, they're my first two loves. So yes, they get all the good features in terms of the mechanics. They get all the best stuff, because Worlds didn't get all the mechanical features. Rise didn't get all the mechanical features. But Wilds got it because Wilds was cloned from Stories. And Stories got every single feature of every single planet. That's why I cooked it to be perfect. judge, just to show you how forward-thinking 4-year-old me was. Look at those animation cinematics. Look at it. This is why Stories 1 is my favorite game in terms of the Monster Hunter franchise. Like, yes, I'm doing it. I'm sold. 4-year-old sold me. 4-year-old me sold me. Yep, 4-year-old me sold me. Yep. I'm remastering it. Yep. As soon as I get to the studio. Original Trinity, as soon as I get to the studio, yep, we're gonna, reassess, love it, yep. Cause I wanna, everything. Revisit all of it. Cinematic battles. What is that? What is that? Cause we gotta assess even like the older creatures. A slag toth? Oh my gosh, I'm loving the Odyssey. Look at those animations. Yeah, I would definitely port this to VR. VR would go crazy. PlayStation VR, go crazy. Yeah, we're gonna reassess some things. Don't worry. And I can make the game look way better now. I would just have to get in the studio. We would have to look at old stuff. Like, we would have to just look at everything. I gotta see what. Yeah, we got so much to catch up on. Even the Savage Fireball. Even though Ratha is like OP. Like, Ratha is a bit too strong. I think I made Ratha like really strong. But of course, that was supposed to be the point, just in case if like children were struggling with the title, because again, was also like as a kid thinking about who all would play the title, so I wanted the title to be something that children could easily grasp towards, whereas adults could grasp towards. I was thinking all ages. I was just, and like 4-year-old me was just in his own world. Like, he just wanted to be in his own world and just work on his own game. And then adults just came and saw how amazing his game was and just wanted to just be a part of it. So yeah, that is the crux of my life. Since a very young age, I have been known to have the aptitude towards evolution. And in many ways, I've been prevented by society in many ways from advancing my works, which is why I say no one should be impeding my path as the #1 scientist in America. No one, because I have the interests of America as the hero of evolution. So no one should be impeding my path in terms of litigation. Because I'm the pioneering scientist in all of this. And that's what I need to remind the nation. I am the pioneering scientist in all of this. So anybody arguing, again, you're arguing from unlawful source information. And it's no longer for discussion as the Emperor of the Forbidden Lands. Creator of the Monster Hunter franchise. Have some nerve to wall me out of my own work for 30 years. A Poogie! And the crazy part is like, there are legitimately people who know me from back then that I've worked with, and this isn't just my title. There's a credit line of individuals that I worked with when we produced this title. So everything that they worked on went into this. It's not just taking claim of my work. You're taking claim of my team's work, because I was a boss working on this title. There are people that believed in me. We worked on this title together. And to take ownership of it unlawfully, no. I won't stand for it. And I'm not going to stand for it. That's why this is all official source material for Capcom and Star Globe Industries. The official Capcoms. Who have the legitimate IP rights. Such as Capcom America, Capcom Osaka, Capcom EU, Capcom Global. But even within all of that, Star Globe Industries have all Evolution rights globally. And I will figure out what I'm gonna do with Mr. Rhodes. Holy. I'm not even 35 yet. Holy. Alright, which way do I have to go? I do not know. I think I go this way? Or am I going back that way? I get lost so easily. Hold on. Okay. I think I go this way? No. I'm so lost. Okay. I'm definitely gonna make a variant of Lagombi. I'm 1000% gonna make a variant of Lagombi. How is he moving that fast? Feisty little bugger. I do want to make the sword better. Yeah. And I know I said I'm gonna talk Fatalist, so we're gonna do something special for Fatalist. We're gonna do something really, really special for Fatalist. I can't really say because, again, we're gonna reassess everything. But yeah, I want to do something special for Fatalist. So for all my Fatalist enjoyers out there, just know we're gonna do something special for Fatalist that may come alongside Ascendance, depending on how we reevaluate and assess things. So that's not a confirm or deny. That's just in terms of timeline, it may come. We'll see. It just depends on how much I can get done, because I got too much going on. So you gotta see. Because I just wanted to show more battles. I feel like I'm even with my playthroughs, I know this is like an investigative playthrough, but I just feel like I'm so tied up with just litigation. Oh my gosh, litigation that, again, this is supposed to be an enjoyable playthrough. So I just want fans of the Monster Hunter series and the Monster Hunter franchise to just see what 4-year-old me was dreaming of in terms of the vision of evolution as it pertains to Monster Hunter. Because like I said, I'm going by the official video source. Any paper documents should be burned. That is a breach of national security. They should not even be using that in the courtrooms, because that's unlawful. So yeah. And I like the tag team attack that Lagombi does. Yeah, we're gonna reassess, because I definitely want to bring back Lagombi if Lagombi is extinct in the future. Because there's a possibility that Lagombi went extinct in the future. But Lagombi is a canon character, or a canon beast. That's why we're retroactively canonizing everything. But yeah, even though technically Stories 2 is already canon, because Poogie exists in Stories 2. Everything is canon, by the way. It's just I'm doing it because as a dev member, I have to look for all the items. I gotta just look for items that may not persist or pertain in Wilds. So I'm gonna still go through the playthrough. It's just we may reevaluate timelines now on what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it. Because I know I'm giving as I'm getting ideas, I'm sure the team is getting ideas. So yeah, I can't wait to like show them what I have behind the scenes in terms of what I've already sort of worked in my own. But yeah, I would like to make variants of T-Rex. We're gonna improve on everything, because if nothing has changed in 30 years, oh, we're definitely improving. We're definitely improving. I'm just happy to see that, like, we did so much back then. We did so much back then. So yeah, I can't wait to improve on these things. I definitely can. Wait, hold on. See, I get lost so easily. Which way am I going? Is it this way? Okay, I think I'm starting to understand the mind path. Wow, we did so much. I really don't even generally know how much longer the game has. I'm trying to avoid stuff, and I'm trying to get items like coal. Just different items. Excuse me. Different items. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, no. So I want to grab as many items as possible. But again, not everything is in Wilds, so I'd like to see like a beauty shroom. We don't have a beauty shroom in Wilds. And because each game is essentially an iteration of like the world being frozen in time 30 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, so much. Affected my life so much. But that's okay, we bounced back. That's why I became an emperor. So that the world can know the truth. Because the public deserves to know. For all the trouble that has been caused in terms of the brand, the franchise, the IP, just all the legal. Yeah, public needs to know that it was taken unlawfully, and I'm now employing my role as the nation's #1 scientist. As well as the hero evolution. Queenly Palea. I miss Queenly. Oh my gosh. I missed her. I know my OG fan is going crazy right now. She's just like, because she also worked on the title. So that's why I had to give the shout out, because she's the one who employed me to do this. So thank you for employing me. Thank you for watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, episode 7, Hanabi. And of course, thank you Capcom for sponsoring this video. Overheat. Okay, so I gotta use the coolness. See, and then yeah, the volcanic. I love this game. Yeah, we're gonna elaborate. I don't know when it's gonna come out or whatever, but I want to elaborate so much. I'm falling in love all over again. I'm just falling in love all over again with this game. It's like wow. It had it all. It really did have it all. We're gonna figure it out. I do want to expand like the pouch. There's so much I want to expand on. I need to make more potions. What's eye drops? Let's see. Sushi. blue mushrooms. And then we can do more energy drinks. Okay. See, I like this. I like this. Oh, there's a page 2. Okay. Interesting. I like this. And then we come to the battle pouch. Let's see. I need the cold mist, right? Do I have cold mist? Okay, we got cold mist. We only got 5. Yes. And then... So how do I use the... Oh wait, I think I know. Or I don't know. Okay. Cold mist, cold mist, cold mist. How am I missing it? Is it because it's in my battle pouch? I'm just trying to understand. Yes. Then I can go to inventory maybe. Okay. Okay. Oh, this gives up their XP. Cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can just use them stuff to get up their XP. And I'm just doing this to show, like, everybody just... And then... So if I want to make Lagombi stronger, just show... You want to make Lagombi stronger. You want to make... Gonna be even more stronger. I'm just showing like item usage. I might as well just show it, you know, what they do. Let's see, by a great amount. I don't even know why I'm like just throwing stuff at Jin. Oh, the queenly polite. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, I can raise. Oh yeah, I'm raising my HP. And then I'm raising my attack too. I'm just throwing everything on me. Raising my defense. Everything on me. Oh, is my defense max? I'll just throw it on. Because that's what I need to do. I just need to throw everything on me. And even that's cool. Just like adding items. Being able to like to basically do that. Yeah. I can see that. Okay. I can see that. And then we got another Poogie. So this is pretty interesting. Yeah. We're gonna have to really think about Ascendance. As well as we're gonna have to rework the vision too. Okay. So we'll go through here. It's been so long since I've like just seen all of the game, like all of the maps. It's taking me so back. It's taking me back so much. It's so nice. And I do need to keep looking around. I gotta like, cause we're on the volcano itself, or in the volcano itself, because if I remember correctly, there should be another area we gotta get to. See what's this way. We're back in the mines. Oops. And of course, I'm gonna run away from now. Hopefully we get away. Alright, cool, we got away. Okay. I'm running around grabbing items because I want to make sure I'm grabbing as much stuff as possible. Okay, here we go. Oh, I remember him.
Huh? なんでライダーがここに？隊長が言ってた通りだ。やっぱりここに博士がいるんだな。さてはまたモンスターを使って悪さをしようとしてるんだろう。悪さなんてしてませんよ。僕の目を見てください。綺麗な目をしてるでしょ。そうでもないような。隙ありです。あ、こら待て。絶対逃がさないぞ。追いかけようぜ相棒。
Alright, so we're gonna keep going. Another Poogie. There's a lot of Poogie in here. I know, like I said earlier, I'm trying not to find them, but I mean, these are like the easy to find Poogies. They're just along the way. I would love to elaborate just different set colors. Cause it's making sense of why fans feel like Wilds has been dated, and yeah, I mean it makes sense to me why Wilds has been dated. But just know when we get to work on the work, it's not gonna look like anything that. It's gonna look way better. Like we're going to work. We're gonna really work. We just gotta really work, and really working. I think I'm gonna just start with Stories 1 as a base, and then depending on how things go, once I guess I feel comfortable, then I'll start the Stories 2 playthrough, and maybe throughout the course of time, yeah, maybe throughout the course of time we can continue to integrate. It's just gonna be harder for me, I guess, with graduate school and stuff. But I'm gonna work my schedule as I work my schedule. So don't worry about that. Like I'll work my schedule as the #1 scientist. And I'm also most likely gonna integrate now that like yeah I can actually use it for school. I may integrate something from something I'm doing with Stories. In terms of like graduate school, I might incorporate something as it pertains to what I'm doing already. I'll try to like, yeah, I'll try to do something. Oh, nice. Save. Saving is always great. Yeah. I'm just frame working. I got so much ahead of me. Okay.
にゃ、見つけたぞ博士。
ここ
までやってくるとは。さてはまた私の研究を邪魔するつもりだな。だが残念ながらここでどん詰まり行き止まりだ。
いっしっし、大事なことだから2度言いました。
これ以上私の邪魔はさせんぞ。さらばだライダー君。
この岩、入り口を塞いでた岩と同じだ。やっぱりあれは博士の仕業だったんだな。鉱山を独り占めして何か企んでるに違いないぞ。けど追っかけようにも道が塞がれちまったぞ。
ライダーさん、無事でしたか？
あれ、どうしてここまで来られたんだ？
それが不思議なことに入り口を塞いでいた岩が急になくなって。
そうか、博士は入り口の岩をここに移動させたんだな。
博士？
ああ、諸子隊も探してる悪い奴らだ。俺たちが捕まえてやる。けどこの岩を何とかしなきゃ博士たちを追いかけられないぞ。
今度こそ大樽爆弾ユージーの出番だな。火炎石があれば作ることができる。爆破なら俺に任せとけ。
よし、そうと決まったら火炎石を取りに行こうぜ、相棒。
ようよう。
やあ。
I already know I'm about to get lost. So they gave me a lot of instructions. I'm gonna try to remember them. It said take line 3. I like how Lagombi can get in the cart. See, I like that. 4-year-old me thought of everything. I love that. Okay, that's the switch. Okay. Yes. Okay. So is this it? I love this so much. I love this so much. I just love riding through the tunnels. I love this so much. This is so nice. Oh, and then you have the feline that heals you. And it gives you back a heart. Okay, so then we go back, right? Yeah, that's the geyser that goes up. Oh, nice. And then you have like a little... Oh man, this is so amazing. Yeah, I wanna expand on this. I don't know how like expand. Maybe expand more. I would add more features to the Story 1 planet. I would like to either make the Story 1 planet larger, and I think that's probably why the Stories 1 planet feels limited, is because it is smaller. It's the smallest of, because Wilds is a lot bigger. I did expand it. So maybe I should make the Stories 1 planet bigger. But I mean, even in size as a planet, it's amazing. Like, even what we did here with the volcano areas. Yeah, we do so much. And if we don't do anything on the Capcom side, then I would definitely remaster this on the Star Globe Industries side and see how I would port it to a medium, because that's also like the other big piece in it is like I could do something on the Star Globe Industries side with the title. Just depends.
よし。準備ができたぞ。さあ、危ないから下がってな。
岩じゃない、裏眼筋だ。しかもあの体は博士に操られてるんだ。相棒、ライドオンの時間だ。
I'm just so immersed in the music right now. It's just, I like the drums and I just like how chaotic, and I like the soundtrack. Like, it's like every soundtrack in the game just is so good. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I love this. I love this. You're watching me, the creator of the Monster Hunter franchise, play his very first title. I gotta go pinch it. I think I lose this. Emperor Slide Spinner. Yeah. Let's ride the wave. I definitely want to remaster this. And yeah, I want to make different variant Lagombis. I'm convinced. This is good. Oh my goodness. Why is he hitting so strong? And then we got clenched up. I gotta make the Odyssey stronger. Lagombi is carrying so much. I forgot what the powder stone's supposed to do. Yeah, I'll do a light stone. Let me see if I can use some browsing knife. Did it barrel? It definitely did not paralyze. Okay, things could be dire, but it's okay. Are we out here? I love this. And then we're gonna hit it with the slide spinner again. I go speed. Wait, why is that an instant level 3? Why does he get priority? Oh, I think I get knocked off here. Okay. Emperor Slide Spinner. Bang. I think I'm gonna lose Lagombi here, but that's okay. That's okay, we can always get a heart back. We can always get a heart back, so it's okay. Maybe I should use the binoculars. Lagombi wins that. King Lagombi. Binoculars. I want to see the weakness. I gotta make the Odyssey stronger. King Lagombi. I think I know how I'm gonna incorporate like the comic-esque aspects now. I think I'm starting to like see it in a sense. I kind of want to make it like pop out more with the attacks. I think that's where I would go more with the attacks. I'll make it pop out more. Cause like the Ratha's like kinship ability is insane. I love that. How much health does he have? He's an Organ EX. Do we win this? King Lagombi, Emperor Slide Spinner. Wow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! King Lagombi. Ice skate combo. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do with the power stone. Am I supposed to throw the flame rock at it? Maybe I'm supposed to throw the flame rock at it. Yeah, I don't have it. It's okay. Alright, Lagombi wins that. There we go. Well, I just wish the Odyssey wasn't so weak. Why is it a 5 rarity weapon, but it's so weak though? I know I gotta upgrade it, but it still shouldn't be coming in at 28. I may have to adjust that. I love the animation. I just love the animation. It's so nice. I love it every time. I also want to like give them alternative animations. I think I'm starting to see where I would elaborate. Like he wouldn't be doing slide spinner every time. Yeah, I see where I could cook. I definitely see where I could expand in a remaster. Yeah, in many ways. Yeah. Ice skate combo. Nice. Okay, perfect. And then we just gotta defeat the power cave. Yeah. Alright, perfect. So yeah, this was actually a very, very good episode. I know it came in hot with litigation. But I just wanted to say thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. And thank you for watching the official Canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 7, Hanabi. Alright, we're gonna run around. Go this way. Yeah. We're gonna run around. Go this way. Alright, this is beautiful. This is perfect. So I can't, yeah, I can't cross. So yeah, certain beasts have certain skills to let you travel across the lava. I'm just curious of what egg is in here. What's that? Oh, alright, nice and slow. Come on, come on, come on. It's smelly. Alright, I'm gonna take this one, just because it's smelly. I love this. And I noticed there might be like, I think I saw a red den. I believe I saw a red den. I wonder if I can fly. I could probably. Why is it gonna be on fire? And Ratha. Why is Ratha so interesting? Flashback. Is this another golden? Oh wow. I don't wanna. You know, I'm getting a lot of Dragonite ore. Yeah, I think Jin moves faster. Yeah, Jin moves way faster and hops higher. What? I love this. I just love the turn-based. I just love it. I love the turn-based rock paper scissors. But like it's so nice. Oh, beautiful. No way. There we go. Boom. I want to see Jin's ability. Iris Slash. Here we go. Just to show, like, just the different looks of the different animations. I want to show every single, like, attack. Because the team needs to see it. No one's showed them all the different beasts. I wish I could just show them all the different attacks, all different beasts. We did so much. We did so much. I love it. I hope this is an enjoyable watch for everyone. Okay, so I'm kind of already lost. I've already gotten lost so far. A spicy worm. Interesting. Okay. Well, which way am I? Oh, it's a rare den. So I guess I need to find. Is it this way? Yes, it is. Let's see who's here. And he's out cold. Nice. Let's be quick. and it's quite heavy, smelly and heavy, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not gonna even be greedy. I'm just grabbing different eggs just to see. I told y'all this would be a very like action-y episode. Once I get through the housekeeping and you know we get through the litigation and everything, it's not that bad. And hopefully in future episodes there won't be much litigation addresses. It'll just be straightforward playthroughs. Cause yeah, from this assessment, we're gonna have to just come together and. What is that? Wait, is that Black Tigrix? That is Black Tigrix. I want to fight Black Tigrix. Oh, I already know this Tigrix is like, I'm gonna have to go Ratha to fight this Tigrix. Cause like I said, that's the intention. I want to show y'all like variant battles. Black Tigrix. Definitely want to fight Black Tigrix. Fight me. Fight me. I can't get in the fire. I need the Tigrix. Wait, actually, before I do that, because I realize I might make a mistake. Where is it? Vital Essence? Yeah. I'll do that, and then we can do Cool Mist. So that's cool. And then I can go boom. Okay. So far, so good. What else? Oh, battle pouch. Right there. And potions. Let's see. I do need more potions. Okay. That's what I think. Come on. Come on, this way. Yes, come this way. Brute Tigrix. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Brute Tigrix. Just to show y'all, yeah, Brute Tigrix is in the game. Nah. Yeah, I need Ratha to fight him. What? Oh, nice critical. Alright, we'll just do life power here. I don't know how Ratha got burnt. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna increase my defense. I'm trying some stuff. I like this. See, this is what. Oh man, y'all gonna hear me say this is why Stories 1 is my favorite game, but it's so good and it looks amazing. So yeah, I definitely want to remake and remaster for a future title for sure. And I might just like do that and still come out with Stories 4 as a extension to the story. I might. We'll see. There's just so much especially once I get a Capcom America headquarters office is still in place and the business is moving. Oh, look at the evasiveness! Look at that! Oh man, yo, the evasiveness is amazing. Alright, so we're gonna go power. I said I went speed. What? Okay, we're gonna have to use this here. How? How is Brute Tigris moving faster? We're gonna try this again. There we go. Yep. Gain advantage. Bang. Advantage again. Bang. Woo. Oh, I'm definitely hitting kinship. While you're down? What? Emperor Sky High die. And that's why Ratha is OP. It's retreating? Wait, where's the den? Oh, we could get a brute. Oh, we could get a brute Tigris. Where's the den? Where's the den? Oh, please be a golden den. Oh, it's Brute Tigris specific den. See, and I want to show y'all this. That's what I wanted to show y'all with this playthrough. So, like, just to say thank you to the fans. Thank you to everybody, the supporters. Just generally everybody for your support. Capcom. Thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring the video, of course. Thank you for just supporting Capcom. Thank you for your support of Star Globe Industries. Things are gonna get better. That's what I love about these playthroughs. In a sense, these episode playthroughs is the more I see the game and I'm just in it and I'm being reminded of just what, you know, 4-year-old me did as an original member of the development team long ago, and seeing where I'm coming back to the work and the lore 30-ish years later, there's so much more hope here. So much more hope to explore. I just don't know how much longer I have in the main storyline in terms of Okay. Spider web. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go this way. There's where the... Wow, it's all the way back here. Because he retreated. I'm gonna have to fight him again. Or maybe I won't. I do need to loot everything here. I don't want to fight him. I just want to get the brute secrets egg. Just gonna loot everything out just to make sure, because I mean he is a brute Tigrex. I want to get a good Tigrex egg though. I'm taking it. It looks like it, and it's smelly. Oh, this might be it. This might be Big Rex. I got Rex and then Big Rex. This could be it. This could be the Tigrex of Tigrex. Nice. The Tigrex. I gotta remember the ores, the different ores. The Dragonite ores. Yeah, I gotta remember all the different ores. This is interesting. Sorry if I'll switch to look on beat. Here we go. Yeah. So, see, I want to look at the red den. Is that Gravos? That is Gravos! Ah, Gravos is still here. And yeah, Gravos got the mouth beam in this game. That's kind of where the mouth beam comes from for Wilds. Is Gravos. I brought it from Wilds just to like show that the capability of the mouth beam carries over.
お前は偽物ライダーじゃないか。
偽物じゃない。いつかは本物になるんだからな。俺はデブリだ。これからよろしくな。かっこいいよな。リオレウスに乗って空を飛ぶなんてさ。あれを見て決めたんだ。俺もライダーになるって。なあ、俺も仲間に入れてくれよ。
仲間にって本物の絆石がなけりゃライダーにはなれないんだぞ。
ケチくさいことは一個なしだ。それに絆石ならこの奥にたくさんあるぞ。
そういえば偽物の絆石はこの坑道で拾ったとか言ってたな。もしかしたらそこに博士がいるのかもしれないぞ。
面白そうだね。さあさあ行こうぜ。
Yeah, you gotta find like the fake kinship stones. I do want to go inside of here. It's just a regular den, but in many ways, I just want to see what's in a regular den. I'm just gathering eggs, anyways. So I want to hatch them all. So I just want to see what else is in the ecosystem. Alright, I'm gonna most likely just try to run away. Oh, easy business. Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, I want to say I am wrapping up on the assessment. That's why next week is going to be a TBA episode in terms of the 100% normal. In terms of the drop date. Oh yeah, I want this. Yeah, in terms of whether or not I'm going to drop, it's just a TBA. Because I do want to better prepare myself for departure. So it's just gonna depend. If I do something, it will just be purely for the fans. It will be just content. Because hopefully post this episode, I won't have struggles with litigation. Hopefully. You can only hope. Been struggling my entire life.
ほらここだ。絆石ががっぽり手に入るぞ。
ダメだ。ここは危険だ。さ、俺の話してなかったよな。俺さ、昔のこと覚えてないんだ。どこで生まれたのか、どこで暮らしてたのか、何にもわからないんだよ。別にそれでも構わないって思ってた。旅をして自分の居場所を作っていけばいいって。だけどこの町に来てから変なんだ。俺ここを知ってる気がする。胸の奥の方で誰かが呼んでる声がするんだよ。忘れちゃいけない、とっても大事なことを忘れてる気がする。それなのに俺何にも思い出せない。思い出そうとすると怖くてたまらないんだ。ありがとな。にゃー、俺はナビルーだ。どんな場所も立派にナビしてやらないとな。何を忘れちまったかはわからない。だけど俺は知らなきゃならない。答えはこの道の先にある。相棒と一緒なら俺怖くないぞ。行こう。
おい、置いてくなよ。この部屋だぞ。ここで絆石を拾ったんだ。
それって拾ったんじゃなくて盗んだんじゃないか。お前ってやつは。
人聞きの悪いこと言うなよ。お天道様に顔向けできないことなんて一個もしてないぞ。土盤火山はみんなのもんだ。ってことはここにある鉱石もみんなのもんだろ。
確かに博士がみんなのものを独り占めしてるんだもんな。だけどここにあるものは博士のものだし。
まあ細かいことは気にすんな。ほら絆石を探そうや。
Oh, look, another Poogie, see? The Poogie are just everywhere. Okay. I love this music. I just love all of the soundtrack from this game. I would love to just touch up like I just see where we could make so many improvements, like what we could do. Like we could have made this even more. Just like we could have just did stuff here. Just ambient stuff. It was a laboratory, so we could have just did stuff. We didn't really know.
目障りな連中だ。私の偉大な研究に邪魔は許さんぞ。
モンスターを自分勝手に操って痛めつけてるだけじゃないか。
モンスターを操ることができれば人々の暮らしは楽になるんだ。モンスターの脅威に怯えることもなくなる。
俺たちはモンスターのおかげで生きていけるんだ。そんなの間違ってるぞ。
わざわざここまで来たんだ。教えておいてやろう。私の偉大なる研究はライダーの存在を知った時から始まったんだ。モンスターを操るという絆石を探したが、ついに手にすることはできなかった。だが私は絆石の元となる絆原石を見つけ出した。そしてその成分を解析し、人工的に絆石を作り出すことに成功したのだ。それがこの人工絆石だ。モンスターにも改良を加え自在に操ることに成功した。ライダーでなくともモンスターを操ることが可能となったのだ。
絆石はモンスターを操るためのものじゃない。絆を結ぶためにあるんだからな。
バカバカしい。非生産的で何の役にも立たん。それに比べて私の研究は人々の役に立つのだ。その絆石をよこせば檻から出してやる。そうか、ならば力ずくで奪うしかないようだな。よせ、相棒に触るな。そうか、お前はいつか拾ってやったノライルか。ゴミが私に逆らうとはけしからん。助手。はい、
ゴミはゴミ箱に捨てましょう。おい。
なんだここ。
ここはゴミ博士め。俺たちをゴミ扱い。
それよりさっきの技は何だったんだ。すっごくかっこよかったぞ。
かっこいい。俺が怖くないのか。
うん、かっこよくてビリビリしびれたよな。だよな。
そんな風に言われたのは初めてだ。普通のアイルーじゃないからみんなを怖がらせちまう。 だから今まで力を隠してきたんだ。驚かせてすまなかったな。よし、みんなで出口を探そうぜ。
俺は食い物を探すぞ。腹が減ってきたからな。
その後ろ姿はもしかして、やっぱりグゴの兄貴ですにゃ。久しぶりですにゃ。グゴって君は？忘れちゃったんですかにゃ。僕は6号ですにゃ。5号の兄貴と僕たちはナンバーズですにゃ。ナンバーズ？にゃ、数字で呼ばれているからナンバーズでしゅにゃ。僕たち博士の研究の実験台にされて変な力を与えられたんでしゅにゃ。実験台だって？俺は博士のせいでこの体に。僕は吐息でみんなを眠らせられるんでしゅにゃ。
自分が眠ってどうするんだよ。
まあそういうことなんですにゃ。僕は役立たずって言われてここに捨てられたんですにゃ。博士め、俺たちにそんなひどいことを。ナンバーズは他にもいるんだな。いっぱいいるでしゅにゃ。1号と2号と3号と4号を探してくださいにゃ。この先が出口でしゅにゃ。ナンバーズか。探しに行ってみよう、相棒。
Alright, so original Trinity, I'm assuming the numbers are like canon. Of course they're canon, so they're gonna play a role later. And that's also what we're assessing, I guess, as far as like the damages is what we have left, or in a sense what we have available. And then yeah, we're gonna have to continue to just assess as it pertains to moving towards Ascendance 2027. Where we can go, what we can hybrid. I'm starting to now cook now in my mind what I want to do.
君たちどうやってあそこから出てきたんですか？
おのれ、研究の邪魔はさせんからな。行くぞジョシュ。
こら待てボタンがたくさんあるな。番号を入れないと動かないみたいだぞ。仕方ない、今はナンバーズを探し出そう。
And now I'm just kind of looking around. That's really why this episode doesn't really necessarily have a duration, because I know I'm just... Happy Christmas. yeah, because again, all this is lore. Like, all of this is canon lore. So, yeah, in many ways, I do want to continue to assess and evaluate just, oh, wow. 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 And this is what Wilds fans are looking for. Just like the different types of lore and everything that's going on. I like the designs of the like riding armors. So like you talk about like adding plating to just the beast in a sense. We're gonna be looking at that too as it pertains to just Wilds and Ascendance, because I do want to look at the technology of adding beasts, because in a sense, everything that was incorporated in here, even though it made final build, was to be elaborated on at a later date. That was the intention. That's why stories just have so many combinations of different elements. But it doesn't seem like one specific element is elaborated on, because I was trying to just put it all in one big pot, aka a planet, and just see if I could get it all to incorporate and work, and I was able to. Like I said, this game I've worked countless, like I cooked it until it was perfect. I know I say that, and I have said that, but I truly have. I cooked it to the point where it could be perfect at the age of 4. Just never got elaborated. So I think I may just pause here. Yeah, maybe. Kinship Stone Lab. I don't necessarily want to pause. I want to keep moving forward. We'll keep moving forward a little bit longer. But we are hitting that point. I do want to save a little bit more, because I don't know the pace of the game. Like I said, it's been 30 years, so I still don't know the pace of the game. keep pushing lore, but it is getting about that time. Gotta save stuff for next episode, you know? Or at least I'm trying to.
待ってたのよ。遅かったじゃない。
ごめん。君もナンバーズなんだな。
当たり前のこと聞かないで。キラキラにゃーん。まばゆい閃光は美の証。3号よ。あなたが戻ってきたってことは、あの計画が実行されるのね。あたし、他のアイルーたちにも教えてくるわ。後で合流しましょう。
あ、ちょっと待ってって言っちゃったな。ここが博士の実験室か。偽物の絆石もここで作ってたんだな。探ってみる価値はありそうだぞ。
俺は食べ物を探すぞ。
It's so crazy because I remember Fifi. It's coming back to me slowly the more I play the game. That's why, yeah, more adventure and stuff. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Then let's see, under the big skull. Okay, I know where the big skull is. This is where we left. So I gotta run back this way. I feel like we're close, so I'm gonna keep pushing through. This is an expedition, so very serious business. But I just want like everybody to know that when I started this journey at the age of 4, I didn't expect to be walled through our country's bureaucracy because of individuals that wanted to take something from me, the nation's first scientist of evolution, in terms of proving ground theory and breaking science, because that is my credentials in all of this. Just because you sit there in suits and go through your documentation of your papers or whatever, you got the source from me. I am the source. There's no other source on the planet where you got evolution from, so there's no argument. It's not even an argument. The paperwork came from me. I wrote it. Even if you were to dispute somebody else wrote it, there's no way they did. It's not possible. Not without pulling from me. It's not possible. Documents were unlawfully obtained, so yeah, it was a deal that should have never happened without the presence of the actual scientists. So you can't even receive evolution documents without me being present. So if you hadn't met me yet, that means you got it from somebody who did meet me, and even if you did get it from them, guess what? If it's not in my possession, it is a threat to national security. So it's not even a debate. I am the #1 scientist in the entire world, planet Earth 2026, capable of using applied evolution science in history. It's not even a debate. It's not even for discussion. That's why I took the public out of it in episode 1. So the public doesn't even have a say. So any opposition moving towards me, again, against Espionage Act, you're not even allowed to use evolution against me as the evolution scientist. You're not. It's against the law. you're impeding the progress of America's #1 interest, which is pioneering evolution science. And I'm the only person in the living history today that can do it. So yeah, as the Emperor of the Forbidden Lands, those documents definitely should have been confiscated and destroyed. Yeah, it's a threat of national security for those to continue to be surfaced in our world. If it's not the online video documentation, if it's not what I'm currently pushing in terms of legalities with the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office, then those documents are documents that they shouldn't exist. And I'm no longer going to acknowledge it because, yeah, they shouldn't exist. Which means that the content that I'm pushing on the official Star Globe Industries channel is the only source content. I've said this in episode 1. It's the only source content for all Monster Hunter franchise universe content moving forward. There should be no further dispute of the litigation in the next episode. So it should be a much more enjoyable run and playthrough for the public and the viewership. So I believe the contingency on my end in terms of this first playthrough for the official Canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds, I think it's running its course. I really do think it's running its course. I'm going to be looking forward to what's coming next. And yeah, definitely going to be looking forward to what's coming next. I think I come into the specimen room, I get the big key from the skull back here. Yeah. I can't wait to go and assess with the team. I know we got so much to review. I would like to see their course of action. There's not really much for me to assess. There's not really much more, especially for this episode. No. I would just like to incorporate more variants.
こいつは飾り物じゃない。博士の改造モンスターだ。
So as you can see, like the storyline is moving along, and then you have the evil scientists who are still, again, putting armor on beasts or attaching, you know, the metal to beasts. And that, to me, was the premise of the storyline. Like, you're going through the storyline, you're doing everything, and then you have this evil scientist that's running with the revolutionary idea of just putting metal on the beast. That's what I love about the story so much. It's like, it's just, yeah. It's like incrementally every phase, you tell like I'm adding something. I'm adding something. I'm some sort of something. Like I said, I took it over and over and over. I picked the story over and over and over. I do wish I could have did more integration with maybe like skills in the character avatar or something. Now that I'm like thinking back, like what could I have done differently or what could I have done more of, and I feel like I should have did more with the actual character interface. So like I did everything with weapons, but in terms of like integrating everything with just the character, I mean that was the premise of the experimental fourth wall theory, but well, it's not the concept. So, yeah, that was the purpose and premise of where I was going, just in my own head of where I wanted to go. It's just, yeah, my work taken away from me before I could. But that's another reason why I don't. If I elaborate on ideas. They don't really go that far. Yeah, that's the other downside to being one scientist. Well, forever. Everybody wants to take your ideas because you're one scientist. So yeah. Never want to pay me for being the number one scientist in the world, or you want to take my ideas. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. That's why very few impress me. It's okay. Because Monster Hunter fans are going to see a lot in the future once I get going. I think I have a better idea. Yeah, we're gonna have to reapproach evolution. We're gonna have to reapproach that. We're going to have to reapproach. We're gonna aim for true evolution, of course, but how we're gonna have to reapproach it. It may not take long.
お前はここ。やっと戻ってきてくれましたね。待っていましたよ。
君たちは？
まさか忘れたわけじゃないだろ。俺たちナンバーズの絆を。輝く炎は情熱の証。1号だ。
心はホット、吐息はクール。2号です。
みんな博士の実験台にされたんだな。
お前は隙を見てこの研究所から抜け出したんだ。俺たちを助けに戻ると言ってな。
その約束を果たしてくれたんですね。
それが俺。
Alright, so we're gonna keep moving. Do the best I can to get through the playthrough. Having technical difficulties, but I'm gonna try to work through it. All right, so I'm starting to actually get technical difficulties, so I'm going to end, I guess, the episode here, and then we'll just start off hot, hopefully, the next episode. So thank you all so much. Thank you to the fans. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to most likely get to editing and try to get everything up. I apologize to get, to end abruptly. But at the same time, that would make episode 8 even better. So again, thank you so much for tuning in and watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, episode 7, Hanabi. And of course, thank you to my OG fan. Thank you. Please, please, please come find me at Capcom conventions in the future. I'm going to do the best I can to make sure that I stay hopefully more gainfully employed. So thank you all so much. Thank you for watching. To the public, of course, thank you all for your support. And of course, to the United States Patent and Trademark Office, thank you so much for just working with me on this this investigation. So we're gonna deliberate, we're gonna figure some things out, and then we're gonna assess even more damages and numbers in the future. So thank y'all so much. And of course, you can always continue to support just by, if you want to go back and watch the video content, it is on YouTube. Just search The Omniclaw. I am an ancient calamity weapon that just happens to exist in modern times. So thank you all for watching, and take care.
遥か遠い昔、古の頃。モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結